Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekete, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekete, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document right you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have by so doing ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name.
You know,
you introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I am telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are. I am not a careless, reckless speaker.
That by the grace of God, we will get to, and I want to assure you that by the grace of God, we will get to the new Nigeria. This year, the new Nigeria will be born. No power can stop it. No power can stop it. No man born of a woman can stop it. No power anywhere can stop it. This is the word of the Lord. The word of the Lord shall not return void, but shall accomplish the purpose to which it is sent. When God sent His word brings results. One of the results you should expect from the word of the Lord this year is the new Nigeria. The new Nigeria is coming. It will come. I see a blood-washed Nigeria. By the blood of Jesus, this country is washed. And I see a bright Nigeria is coming. Is coming. The first dimensional plan of God for Bola Ahmed Tinubu is that if he forsake this pursuit, this presidential pursuit, God in His infinite mercy is going to restore his health. If he withdraw from this presidential pursuit, God is going to give him rest. The Lord said He will give him rest. If he withdraw from this presidential pursuit, the Lord said He will have less pressure. If he withdraw from this presidential pursuit, the Lord said He will have more life. If he withdraw from this presidential pursuit, the Lord said He will have more time to make amends. Time is precious. Time is going. The interim government, I've told you, I said it since last year, October 14, that expect a military intervention and an interim government. You will see it will come to pass. There will be an interim government. This government will be extended. You are going to see an interim government. You will see military intervention. I said it will come to pass. This is the second plan. The Lord said that Peter Obi will win at the tribunal. Peter Obi will win at the tribunal. That's what the Lord said. Some of you are doubting. How will it happen? The judiciary, this and that. The Lord said Peter Obi will win at the tribunal. You will see it. It will come to pass. I saw at the tribunal gross darkness, big. I told you that the judiciary is divided into two, darkness and light. I saw gross darkness, big, and I saw small light. All of a sudden, in that vision, I begin to see the light expanding, expanding. and the darkness became very small, and the light became bright. This bright light overshadowed darkness, and everywhere in the court or tribunal, there was light, and I saw jubilation, and everyone began to jubilate. Peter Obi won the case. Peter Obi will be declared president by the court. The tribunal, Peter Obi will win. You will see it. It will come to pass. No power on earth can stop this plan of God. No power can stop it. God is ultimate. Peter Obi will be declared winner in the tribunal. It will come to pass. I told you last year in October 10 that Peter Obi will win, but Peter Obi will go to court. I told you in that October 10 that Peter Obi will win, but Peter Obi will go to court. I told you in that same October 10 that Bat will be shakingly declared as president of Nigeria. We see it. But do you remember that in that October 10, 2022, I told you that Peter Obi will win in the court. Peter Obi will win in the court. Go back to the prophecies I gave you in that October 10. I told you that Peter Obi will win in the court. And I said their effort will be futile. You will see their effort futile. All their effort will be futile. God is God. He is the Alpha and the Omega. He saw the end. He knows the end from the beginning. He knows the beginning from the end. His hand is upon this nation. And as God's hand is upon this nation, his hand is against those that are working against the new Nigeria. You will see it. The court will declare, or the tribunal will declare Peter Obi winner.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Thank you very much for joining us. Today is Tuesday, 16th May, 2023. Yes. It's another wonderful day. It's good to be here. Tomorrow is a court day. You guys remember, 17th of May is a very, very important month, day for us in this month. Remember? And I also stated from the beginning of this month that this May is a very, very important month. But tomorrow is crucial. Tomorrow is very, very crucial. So we should have that in mind that tomorrow might even be the deciding day. Yes, tomorrow might be the deciding day. They can't adjourn it anymore. It's not even possible to adjourn anything because 29th of May is around the corner. So a decision must be taken tomorrow. So that decision will not determine if the obedient, the Labour Party will be accepting it, or if the APC will be accepting it. It's two ways. The decision will go either one way. So if it comes to us, positively, then there will be jubilation across the world. But don't expect APC to fold their arms. Obviously, they will challenge it. And if it goes to APC, nobody will celebrate with them because they don't have anybody to celebrate with them. Obviously, we will not accept it as well. So tomorrow is a very, very crucial day. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be streaming it live. Yes, I've set up my own team in Abuja already. That's going to be in the judiciary, in the courts, because they've said that they will allow it. Although they have not cemented it, finally, we'll know that between now and tomorrow morning. But we are set. We are on standby. We'll stream it live. Yes, don't worry. We are ready for this cause. We are very, very ready. This is our country. We must put in the effort to have our country back. We cannot continue to live the way we are living right now. We cannot continue to trust our country in the hands of satanic APC and satanic PDP. It's not possible. We have to try something else. Although none of the parties seems to be good right now, but don't forget, you are for Peter Obi. You are not really for Labour Party. Who is Labour Party? Who know Labour Party before Peter Obi come to Labour Party? Yes, if they know that Peter Obi is the one that came to elevate their name, they won't have been behaving the way they are behaving right now. But nevertheless, I don't really want to go there. I'm for Mr. Peter Obi. I'm not for Labour Party. In fact, I don't belong to any political party. Have that in mind. So thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Trust me. It's by God's grace for us to be here every blessed day. It's not easy. Since April last year, 2022, till now, every single day I've been here. It's not easy for me and my team. And I want to appreciate every one of you that have been consistent as well, being here with us every blessed day. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge people right there in the comment section. I understand it's already packed. Let me see what I can do. Now, James, thanks for joining us. Desmond Godson, see right there. Don't like watch. Thank you very much. And thanks for the super chat already. Angie Bright, I can see you. Paco Barrison, thank you, thank you. Princess Marcos, thank you. Miracle B, Wadia Onos, Fosa Seven Gear, Mofi Ray. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Princess Marcos, I can see that you already super chatted us as well already. May God bless every one of you that super chatted us. Please, guys, continue to hit on the like button and help us to share. I can see Osaga Daddy's right there with us. Mother of all, Mommy, the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part, like and share. Don Oracle is with us as well. Sandra Moses, Festus Igbinomaya, Kate Omorose, Isha Oluwa is with us. Mike Akionbare, Sandra Moses, and God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. I can see Tony Amando K is with us. True Talk TV, I can see you right there. Michelle Don, I see you. Michael Oganemaro, I can see you. Williams Winner in the building. Remix Leo, I can see you. Ike Shuku Ike, I can see you right there. God bless you all, my people. BTV Nigeria is with us. Thank you, thank you. Endurance is at the law. Roslyn, Alban Ruan say, thank you very much, my good people. Obidapo Joseph, thank you for joining us. God bless you all. Origins is with us as well. Thank you, Didi Anthony, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, my people. Kate Igbenevo, I can see you. Etiosa, good evening to you. Alabi Silvanos, good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Endurance is at the law. Once again, and God bless every one of you. Wisdom, Lucky, Peter Inegbe, I can see you as well. Promise Dubuze, thank you, thank you. Like and share, like and share. Simeon Okafor, thanks for joining us. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for joining us. Seven Girl Mede. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Desmond Beans. God bless every one of you. Any TV. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Like and share, like and share. We currently have 500 people watching us. Please, when I check the like, it would be nice for us to hit at least a minimum of 300. That would be nice. Trust me. Austin Shinom, so thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria once again. God bless every one of you. Elite Kelly, I can see you. Patricia Tagojomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Please like. And God will bless you now. I can see Peggy Mondays with us at Day Adobo. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. And for us, once again, thank you. And I can see Comfort World International. I see Soso is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Joy Otaho is with us. Thank you, Nana Roland. Thank you. Good evening to you all, my people. Larry Obi is with us as well. God bless you all, my good people. Ross Ayohai, thanks for joining us. Good evening, Atlantic in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Jim. Thank you. God bless you. Good evening. Good evening to every one of you. In fact, I don't mention some of our names twice. AK Okay, Mini, I can see right there, Mary Obo TV. Thank you, my people. Remix Leo once again, and God will bless every one of you right there. Winning Binomba, I can see you. Thank you, and I can see Pepeshwa Ndukwe. Thanks for joining us. Don Oracle, good evening to every one of you. Everyone go, thank you. Ijidima, I can see you. Ima Family TV, thank you very much. King Akpasi, thank you very much for joining us. Grace Katundu, thank you. God bless you all. David Uba is with us as well. Mama H.O. is with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Evie Jack, I can see you. Please like and share. Okay, Nadu, I can see you right there. And I can see more of you. On plenty today. Wait till they have. Okay, I can see yourself girl there already on Super Chat. God bless you, sir. May your pocket never run dry. Appreciate this. Discussion Channel TV. Good evening to you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Amazing Grace USA. Thanks for joining us. Blessing Agua. I can see you. Thank you, Doc P. Thank you. Now God will bless you, now my people. Martina Obasi TV. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us and thanks for all you do for us here. OVA. Jay, I can see you. Thank you. The God's power. I see you right on the comment section. God's power, what did you do for comment section? I better do me pack your load, make come panel. All right. Joy Terry, I can see right there. Thank you very much, my good people. All right, movement of the people. Yes, movement of the people. That's what we're doing here. Good evening to you. Mrs. Eboigbe Favor, I can see you as well. Thank you. Now God will bless you. Now Joy Terry right there with us as well. Thank you. And nature is life. Yes, nature is life. God bless you. Good evening to you. Gift. I want for. Thank you. Ken Sim. Thank you. Legogie. Helen, thank you very much. God bless you all. Good evening. All right. Osaron and say, I can see you right there. Alex Isa is with us as well. Marvis Mary, thank you. Make una stop. I will not comment again. Make una pause for a while. I don't tire. Okay, I need to go back coffee now. Make una no comment again. I don't tire. I hope I pretend for you. It's not easy. Okay. Steffi, thanks for joining us. Rachid Zibili, thanks for joining us. Box M, thanks for joining us. Don Oracle, I God bless you now. Joe Terry, hi, I want to change this tradition where I introduce so. It's not easy, eh? Florence Okbea, I see you right there. Okbea Pataki, thank you very much for joining us. I see Oyesi Omodia, thanks for joining us. Veronica Osunde, thank you. Mr. Verify, I can see you right there. And God bless you now. I see Precious Ascends with us. Blessing Ogugwa. Thank you. Florence again. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Ken Sim, thank you. Joy Terry, thank you. Good evening to you, all my people. Samsi Omoruyi, thank you. Madanena in the building. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you. Okay, make una stop these people. Better not comment again. Beg. So if I this work pass, the whole work we'll do later. This one pass. Okay, now God will bless all of us. In fact, God don't bless all of us. You remember, I love everybody equally. Okay, I see Osti. Might not let me to move on. Kai. Okay, I have Osti 77 Osborne with us. Badatu Sabis with us. Thank you, my people. Moses Cousin, thanks for joining us. Divine Cross, thank you. I don't like what. Thank you very much once again. And God will bless you. Thank you for the support always. And I have Uwabox Felix. Thanks for joining us. Efeku Jubilanti. Thank you. Joy Terry. Okay, thank you. Yes, it's not finished. Anybody will come from now, we will acknowledge you later. If I make a take break, make I go find way back coffee. Since I don't get plenty money this evening, I go find way back coffee. I better make a novice. I go find where my fire tray will carry me go where the buy coffee. I go back coffee. I come back.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi go nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, we are back. It's good to be back here again. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. As you can see already right there, Buhari must sack INEC chairman before 29th of May. Yes. And they're already contemplating, you know, although we don't have full information about that, but the way things is going on right now, it looks like we are going to have a rerun. And you know what that means? If we are going to have a rerun, they don't put INEC chairman for there again, because if they put INEC a chairman for there again, then a problem that will go there. 1 minute, I want to get something. So if they put INEC chairman, where issue certificate overnight, you know, if they go put on there again, the thing, it go affect you and I. So my people, make we not try am, make we not try am. So Buhari, I beg, before you go, help us sack INEC chairman. Sack am, make you put another competent person there. And in case this rerun, I go be the last case, but we know say that the rightful person, now go help us, you know, decide this rerun. But if now INEC chairman, where still follow us, they court now, they give us a headache. So now he also manage the rerun. My brothers and sisters, that means say we don't finish. Yes, so make we talk about it. You know, say I felt talking from beginning, say I not go fit trust INEC. Some of them for here say no worry, be positive. I don't see the talker now. If they not sack this man and they say rerun, no put hope for rerun. That's it. That's just the truth. Because the man is corrupt, so he will always be corrupt. So I'd like us to quickly listen to what Dr. Aruna have to say here. Then we take it from here. Now God bless you, my people.
You're welcome to today's broadcast. Sure Destiny TV, reaching people and touching lives.
Hello, Nigerians. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. An urgent call. It's just about 2 weeks or 13 days to go to the plan of inaugurating an illegitimate government. Tinubu was not the real winner. We knew what Mahmoud Yakubu did on the 25th February, and we will not allow it. Nigerians, we have suffered enough. We are not going to sit and fold our arms and let them swear in an illegitimate government. So I advise every Nigerian to take a stand in defense of your life, in defense of your destiny, in defense of your future, in defense of our nation, so that we can see the birth of a new Nigeria. The nation right now is like in mourning. People are not rejoicing. Nobody is celebrating. If Tinubu was truly the winner, the whole of Nigeria would have been celebrating. But you can see that they are trying to force Tinubu on us, and we will not allow it. Thank God that the Constitution of Nigeria allows peaceful protest. I call upon all Nigerians from the north, south, east, and west. Don't sit down quietly and say you are waiting for the 29th. I know the case is now with the tribunal, and we are praying that they do the right thing, because the common man has suffered enough in the hands of this evil politician. It is time to take our nation back from them. So let's peacefully go out there. Let's peacefully take a stand and resist any attempt to force Tinubu on Nigerians. If we allow Tinubu to become president when he was not duly elected, the evidences are too clear. So are the judiciary. Don't swear in Tinubu. I'm calling on the president. Don't swear in Tinubu. Nigerians are not happy. We want the legitimate government to be the one. And so that's why 29th of May should be suspended, should be postponed, and let's have an interim government, because we are not going to allow an illegitimate president to rule over us. Don't be afraid, because the Constitution allows us to take a stand for our right. All we are saying is that let the rightful winner be the one that should be sworn in. And if that has not already been determined through the court, then let's postpone the swearing in of Tinubu on the 29th of May. So every Nigerian should take a stand. It's a matter of protecting your own destiny. Now somebody may say, why are you calling on people to come out? Because the same people are the ones that have suffered in the hands of bandits. They've suffered hunger and starvation. They've suffered in the hands of this wicked, evil politician. And if they don't stand up, Who will stand for them? The president is not standing for them. The judiciary many times is not standing for them. The legislative arm of government has just been there for their own personal interest. See how they've been fighting now, the factions, as it has to do with who will be the Senate president, who will be the majority leader, who will be this and all that. They're not thinking about the welfare of the common man. Let's prove who is the true winner. And until that is done, there should be no swearing in of anybody on the 29th of May. I'm calling upon you Nigerians, forget your political party. It doesn't matter where you come from, whether you're from the north, south, east, or west, whether you are a Muslim or a Christian. This time around, it's not about religion. It's not about tribalism. It's not about sectionalism. It's a matter of your destiny. Protecting not only your own destiny, but the one of your children that are now alive and the ones that are yet to be born. If you're waiting for these politicians, they will never give up. They don't want to let go of power. We have a right to peacefully protest. The one that the majority of Nigerians have voted for should be the one that should be sworn in. There should be no swearing in on the 29th of May. And if they insist that they're going to go ahead to do it, all Nigerians should come out on that day peacefully and protest. Let's insist that we must see the outcome in court first. And if Tinubu truly is the real winner and the numbers show that he's the real winner, then we will accept. But before that, unless that is done, let's not accept it. Let's not sit down quiet and watch the swearing in of an illegitimate president. So please, all Nigerians, lay aside your differences, no fear, but let's come out and peacefully demonstrate from now on to the 29th of May. This is my call, and I believe is the call of most Nigerians. Share this video. Every Nigerian needs to hear it, needs to know what we should do, whether you're at home or abroad. This is a call to all Nigerians not to allow the swearing in of Tinubu on the 29th of May because he's not the legitimate winner. So that's why we're waiting for the court to decide. Thank you very much for heeding this call. Subscribe to my channel, like this broadcast. By so doing, YouTube and Facebook will recommend it to many more people. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. May God bless you and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I love you and look forward to seeing you in my next broadcast. Bye-bye for now.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my people. I thought we should listen to that. Okay, before that, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. May God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Trust me. I want to appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for the super chat. Adelaja Ogumbi, thanks for the super chat. I don't like watch, thanks for the super chat. Dima, thanks for the super chat. 7G Omede, thanks for the super chat. Princess Michaels, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate every one of you. Now God bless every one of you. Thank you for putting a smile on my face all the time, for giving me the energy to continue with this course. It's not easy. Look at what happened to Hida and Masi. A lot of Nigerians were there applauding her. That's why she got the energy to complete that 100 hours. If not, if she was there alone, trust me, before she do 6 or 12 hours, she's tired. That is the power of encouragement. It's very, very important. For me to be here every blessed day since April 2022 till now is because of you, is because of God and you. So thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now God will bless you. Now we all will come back and shine and rejoice together again. Thank you, my good people. Meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to the gist of today. But before that, I'll post out a link. Click on the link. Join us here as I go on another 1 minute break, for our people to come in. Once I return back, we start talking. Like and share. Currently, we have 235 likes. With 700 people watching us already, I think the likes should go far better than this. If you can take the likes to 400, that would be nice. Click on the like button, my people. It's currently on 237, 239. Thank you. God bless you all. And for the shares, we currently have 46 shares. If we can take that to a minimum of 150, that would be nice. So this break I'm taking right now is for our panelists to come in and for you to press on the like button and share as well. Now, God, now God bless you now. Then we have a poll right there. Click on the poll. Let's see. At the end of this broadcast, we're going to bring the poll on the screen and let people know what the result is all about. Thank you, and God bless you now. The links have been posted. Click on it. Join us on the panel, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Toba ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, it's good to be back again. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there on the lights. Let's see. We currently have 292. Continue to press on the like button, my people. At least let it be a minimum of 350 will be nice. Thank you. God bless every one of you that have pressed on the like button. And for those of you that have shared as well, we currently have 72, from 46 to 72 is good. Now 79. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us. All right, we already have lots of people here. Let me start accepting my people in. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I am doing great. Good evening to you also, and good evening to everyone of Niger Watch family. Thank you so much. God bless you for everything you do. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all our fellow co-panelists, and also to everyone, wherever you are watching us from today. I want to say good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to you. It's a new day. Like I said yesterday, it's a great week. So we are really looking forward, and I know that for sure our mandate is very, very close. So
thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. I have the next person on the building is Mama H.O. Mama H.O., good evening to you, Mama. How are you doing today? Okay, Mama H.O. is talking on the phone. Okay, let's go to Mr. Chuksobibueze. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everyone watching us. and of course our most important people on the comment section. Hopefully, we're gonna discuss good things today. We're gonna have hope. Tomorrow is a new day, and I think something is gonna happen tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, hopefully. Fingers crossed we all will smile tomorrow. All right. Madam Busy Brace in the building today. Madam Busy Brace, thanks very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Okay.
I was struggling to unmute myself. Sorry. I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Oh, Oga Naija Watch. Good evening. No, good evening. I missed you guys yesterday. I didn't even at all come anywhere near the show. I was totally out of it. I wasn't available. Well done for the good work. May God continue to richly bless you and everything that you hold dear. Anything that you do, may it continue to prosper, because you are really keeping the torch flying for this movement. We really appreciate you and for giving us the opportunity to come out and speak our mind. By speaking our mind, we are reducing our tension and our mental health is improving. So we bless you for that. Thank you so much. And good evening, my fellow panelists. God bless you all. I just pray that, as we deliberate today, we'll get more wisdom and more insight will be revealed unto us. And those on the comment section, I greet you all wherever you are, as well as those who are listening to the show today. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you very much. And thanks for the prayers. And I thank every one of you as well. It's a collective effort. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Ellen. Good evening to you, all the way from Nigeria. Thanks for joining us today. How are you doing today, Madam?
I'm good, Mr. Elvis. I'm very good. Thank God for today. Thank God for the light. It's bright and shining. Thank you, everyone, fellow panelists. Thank you, people in the comment section. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for what you do. Mr. Elvis, do you know, I want to go back to read law, because in this platform, you have learned a lot of things, and I think very soon I'll become a lawyer. How about? Who wants to try me? Thank you so very much. God bless you.
Thank you.
I feel so excited. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam. Thank you. Yes, my brother, God's power in the building. God's power, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. How you doing, my brother?
Yeah. Good evening from here, all the way from Kuwait, the only man that is Arab country. Yeah, Mr. Evans, God bless you for the good work that you are doing. May God continue to bless you and uphold you with his right hand. And I also greet our Bidati family all over the whole world. We pray that God will continue to come to our rescue. And I also greet my fellow panelists. I know that we are going to, laugh at the end of the day. We are going to pump champagne in this platform. Sure for that. Yeah. Thank you so much, bro.
Amen. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, give us a mandate is with us as well. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yes, I'm fine. Good evening to you. Good morning, good afternoon, people. Everyone in the panelists and the comment section. Thank you for doing this. We continue to pray for you and your family, that God give you more wisdom, and then God help us as we fight and get this mandate.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel once again. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. I can see Mark Okonsaya just coming in right now. Michael Bollison is just coming in. Good evening to every one of you. Mark Irabo, good evening to you. I appreciate you all, folks. I can see you as well. Chris Madela, I can see you. Good evening. Amaka E, I can see you. Good evening to you. I send the Doga, I can see you. Efuro Beric, I can see you. Good evening, my good people. Kajo Solomon. Good evening to every one of you right there. God sent Lady G, and God bless you. Now, Collins Ogbu, thank you very much for joining us. And God bless you. Now, continue to press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. All right, we already have our people right here. I'd like to go on straight to the presentation. But I'm going to be starting with an article today because it's not looking good for APC at all. BBC UK, they've talked about this whole thing. So I'd like us to quickly take on this article here and see how it goes. We have a BBC Pidgin although it's still BBC that owns it, but now BBC UK, they're also talking about this as well. About, in fact, the whole world is watching and the whole world is talking about it. And some group of Nigerians went to submit some petitions in the number 10 Downing Street to the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, UK, over the things that is currently going on, which we are displeased with. INEC, as INEC broad daylight robbed Nigerians and presented the certificate in early 3 a.m. in the morning on that very day. So a lot of some of you that think that, oh, you guys talk, this is the benefit of you talking because the world is listening. You must understand that the owner of YouTube, they do listen to us sometimes as well. Because I remember I queried something just 2 days ago here where I need to speak to one of the YouTube representative. The first thing she told me was, oh, I was also there like this. You guys were talking about politics and all that. I was actually watching you guys. I was like, what? He said, yeah, I was just sitting here. I wanted to listen to what you guys were saying, So this is it. A lot of people watching. In fact, the people that you are not even thinking that can watch you, they are watching you. In case you are not aware, I'm telling you today, that is it. Because these people need to watch you, especially the owner of YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. They need to know what you're talking about in case you are breaking the rules. That is it. So my people, continue to speak, because social media is the biggest enemy to Nigeria government. They don't like it. And if you allow this satanic APC to continue, especially of this set of criminals that's coming into power, trust me, they are going to cancel YouTube. They are going to cancel Twitter. They are going to cancel TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and every other social media platform where they know you can express your freedom of expression, freedom of association, and freedom of speech. They will cancel them. Remember, these same satanic APC people that did it before by canceling Twitter. People in Nigeria were not able to use Twitter. They were not using one way or the other to bypass that, which I cannot mention here. Trust me, guys, stand for what is right, even though you're standing alone. So you can see that on the screen. Let's quickly read this together, my people. Continue to press on the like button and share. Now God bless you. Now, Nigeria election, the mystery of the altered result in disputed poll. Okay, I'd like us to move on here. You can see a BBC investigation has found evidence suggesting some results from Nigeria presidential election may have been manipulated. The winner, Bola Tinubu, is due to be inaugurated on the 29th of May, but the opposition is challenging this. The BBC has uncovered significant anomalies in Rivers State, a key battleground, although not sufficient to change the overall national outcome of the election, which took place in February. There are also questions over the identity of an election official who read out some of the unexplained results. How votes are counted in Nigeria. Let's go there. On the 25th of February, Nigerians cast their vote at thousands of polling stations across the country. At each polling station, the vote for the party of each candidate were publicly announced and result sheets taken for collation. First at the ward level, then at local government level center. An election official from each local government area then traveled to the state capital where these results were officially declared. So BBC posted this one there, for example, how they try to manipulate it and how it works. Okay, they went on by saying this. You see, this is foreign bodies. They are following up with us. For the first time in Nigeria election, photographs of the polling station result sheet were published online by the Electoral Commission. This made it possible to add up all the polling station sheets and to compare them with the result declared at the state level. What we found in Rivers State. We added up the voting tally sheet from over 6,000 polling stations in Rivers State where many of the opposition complaints had been made. While the official result in the state gave a clear majority to Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, our tally suggested that Peter Obi of the Labour Party LP had actually received most votes in the state by a wide margin. Now, BBC UK, they talk so, not be me, they talk ham, not be ITV, not be Arise, not be channels. Let's move on. Peter Obi received more votes in Rivers State, but Bola Tinubu was declared winner. Number of votes each candidate, BBC count of polling station results. Result declared in state capital. 200, 150, 150. Then Obi got 200 votes. Why? Okay, I don't know how they got here. Okay, Obi got between 150. Okay, hold on. Let me get this right. Obi got 200.
Obi got over 200 votes.
Over 200. Okay, over 200.
And Tinubu 100, over 100 votes.
Over 150, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Over under 150, yes.
Okay, good. So now we move on. Note, only top 2 candidates shown. Okay, yes, they only show Peter Obi and Tinubu there. Note, only two top candidates shown. Source, Independent National Commission, Electoral Commission, INEC. We found an increase of just over 106,000 in Mr. Tinubu's vote in the official declaration when compared with our polling station tally, almost doubling his total in the state. A contrast, Mr. Peter Obi votes had fallen by over 50,000. I better make a drink my coffee before continuing this one, because energy, we need to talk this matter properly. Energy.com. We're gonna press the like button, my people. APC, the satanic APC people, they watch us now. They are not happy. They don't like things like this. They are not happy. But we'll continue to give them the facts. We don't come here to talk based on what we want to talk. We talk and we show you what we're talking about. That's what Nigeria Watch is known for. All right. Over Mr. Peter Obi vote had fallen by over 50,000. It is important to make clear that although we searched through the election website for every single one of the 6,866 polling unit station in Rivers State, we were not able to obtain results from all of them. Some were incorrectly uploaded, others were missing even after a month from the date of polling. For about 5% of polling stations, the photos of tally sheet were too blurred for us to read. It is reasonable to assume that the official count would have included this, as they would have had the original document. In another 17%, there were no results at all. Many of these would have been placed where no voting took place due to security issues or the no arrival of voting materials. Others had technical problems preventing officials uploading the documents. So there clearly would have been more polling stations included in the final official result that weren't included in the BBC investigation. All right, we continue. However, this additional tally sheet would have increased the total for each party, not decrease them. And what we found was that the vote for Peter Obi Labour Party had decreased sharply in Rivers State. Yes, criminal Wike now do that one. So how can the sharp falling in vote for Peter Obi in the official result be explained? Exactly, judiciary. How una explain this one? We get trust for una. Make una know we get trust for una. If the United Kingdom is already saying, how would they explain this to the world? The decrement of Mr. Peter Obi's vote. How? Because what Mahmoud criminally and satanically declared is totally different from what is out there for the people. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. All right. Where were the biggest discrepancies? Two areas stood out. The first was the Oyigbo local government area, where we found the vote for Bola Tinubu was 6 times larger in the officially announced result compared with the BBC police station count. Exactly. INEC chairman Yakubu Mahmood criminally and satanically declared Tinubu as the president-elect at 3 a.m. in the morning while everybody was sleeping. Let's move on. Tinubu's vote increased sixfold in Oyibo, Obi's halved. Number of votes, each candidate. BBC count polling station results. Okay, Obi got 20,000, while Tinubu got 0 or less than 5,000 or up to 5,000. I don't really understand how they are counting this thing here. Okay, but we'll just move on. Note, only top 2 candidates shown. Sources: Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The second local government area where found major discrepancies was in nearby Obi-Okpo. The official result for Mr. Tinubu was 80,239. But we counted just 17,293 votes from polling station tallies. Tinubu got only 17,000, but INEC, I repeat again, satanically and synthetically, and which another word I go use, declare Tinubu the winner. Somebody will get 17,000. Then we continue. The count for Obi was announced officially as just 3,829 votes. But BBC counted 74,033. Now what? All right, let's move on. There was also a large swing to Tinubu and away from Obi in Obi-Akpo. Number of votes for each candidate, BBC count polling of polling station results. This chart, I might not be able to explain that properly, but let me just read on. Note, only top 2 candidates. Good. So how did these differences occur? As explained earlier, all the polling station sheets are collated at local government headquarters. We found an official election document which, with these collated votes for the Oyigbo area, signed by an election official and some of the party agents. This one now be the document where they upload, where they use battle cancel. Now BBC UK now they talk so they undercover, where they call undercover investigation. Now be this, which we can also use another word, investigative journalism. Now that they give you so. Meanwhile, several different photographs had been taken off it and uploaded on social media accounts. The numbers in this document closely matched our own tallies for the 2 leading candidates, Obi and Tinubu. This would have been one of the 23 collation sheets from local government in Rivers State taken to the state capital, Port Harcourt, for the official declaration, broadcast live on television on the 27th of February in front of a bank of microphones. Oyigbo election official Dr. Dixon Ariaga announced his name and that he worked for the Federal College of Education in Omoku. I don't talk now. Say this man can't say he drink alcohol. That day, the day we announced the result when he give Labour Party a cheat because they mention his name go reach his house. Now, small remember BBC UK mention his wife name. More move on. On this record, the word Omoku is indistinct, but there is only one Federal College of Education in Rivers State. Dr. Ariaga then read out the result for each party in alphabetical order, including for all the smaller parties. You see them? They carry a picture. Where they read them, where they do everything. Hey, BBC UK. That's what I know this work pass also. Anyway, we'll move on. Dr. Dixon Ariaga seated far left. Okay, now left, they say sit down, put to look am. Okay, now he be that. That's not he be that. They say sit down for far left. The description is very, very nice. You see, it tallied with what we are talking about. They go tell you where he sit down, put his shirt where he wear, the wife where he married, the year where he married his wife, and the age of his wife and children. Hey! All this BBC UK. I be the verse for now, but with this one, so I'm not going to verse for now well like that because this information is very, very vital. They all matched those on the collation sheet the BBC had obtained, but when he reached Mr. Tinubu's APC, instead of saying 2,731 as written on our photograph of the sheet, he read out 16,000. Jesus. What did this man announce was 2,731. He can't go use viral cancel and can't put 16,630. All right. Then for Mr. Obi's party LP, the figure changed again. Instead of the 22,289 seen on the cheat, he announced 10,784. More than having his votes. The mystery surrounding Dixon Ariaga. Look at the man. Look at the man. When I see, I know somebody tell me what I see his face because like I'm talking to myself. I be not confirm.
With the seer, with the seer.
They drink coffee for this one because now BBC UK they talk. So this man and maybe don't know him. You know this man before. You know. We never talk of this man. BBC UK now they are inside. And guess what? We are going far. BBC don't shook. UK government don't shook left for inside this thing. American government don't shook left for inside this thing. Everything is working. The only person who is there with Tinubu right now, probably the French, the France president and Kwakwaso. Because as we talk, so they say Tinubu and Kwakwaso, they France, they shop better part the jam and the goosey soup. Kwakwaso does surrender for Tinubu. When I see person want to be say make a bill vice president, Abi. Let's move on. I don't want to distract you guys. You see, on this platform, I be and so they talk more. I know they put, I know they remove. I go talk, I go show you. So you don't get any cut where you carry me go. You know they. Because anything where I not even show, I'll use the word allegedly. That's it. We go school now. We know how they be. We not jump inside media. I studied media, film and media. So I understand how they work. You understand? So make we go there. Continue to press on the like button, my people, and help us to share. Now the man ahead with that, but meanwhile, let me read the mystery. The mystery surrounding Dixon Ariaga. All this one's supposed to rot in jail. Give them 375 years imprisonment. All these kind of people. All these people, don't they reach their grave, so we supposed to say, let me do the better thing that will be beneficial to the Nigerians. Now then the thief pass the cost of things. Well, let's move on. We asked the Electoral Commission if we could speak to Dr. Ariaga, but they would not give us his details or reach out to him for us. We spoke to the election official seated next to Dr. Ariaga, but she told us she wasn't authorized to talk to the press. So we sent a reporter to the Federal College of Education in Omoku. Hey, CBBC. They don't rest. So these guys, they don't rest. Kudos.
Mr. Elvis, na Omoko, no be Omoku. Omoko.
Make una not vest now. You know, say, especially when you consider this criminal like this, he be as they get. Make Omoko, Abi. Make una not vest. So people will come from that area. I'm not against the area. I'm only against this criminal. That's all. Let's move on. We sent a reporter to the Federal College of Education in Omoko, about 2 hours drive north of Port Harcourt, where he said he worked when introducing himself. The deputy provost Moses Ekpa told the BBC, unquote, from our record, both from our payroll and from our human resources, there is no such a name in our system, and we don't know such a person. Jesus!
Wow!
Jesus!
Wow!
Wow! Wow! Wow! Wow!
I can't believe it.
Wow!
My
hey,
people,
Nigeria!
My people, APC
so INEC committed serious crime here.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Nigeria, the more you look, the less you see. Are you kidding? Hey.
Although they dragged somebody to claim that he's from that college to go and be representing INEC.
You know your day there. Invisible people. If for people who don't die, now they go carry come from grave where can they represent them. These people, they are not in existence.
Hey.
They are not in existence. Now, BBC, they talk, so make una not forget, we are getting somewhere. Continue to press on the like button now. Me don't understand, safe. This kind of news where they carry, go to they give una so. We're not supposed to encourage us. See, now we have 1,250 watching, 1,249 watching us. We only have 389 likes. With this information, where you know, say, criminal INEC chairman not go give you. Nigeria what they come and they give you, encourage us, press and make our voice go far.
Even TVC said no, will give you that information. TVC Hangouts.
Press the like button, press Sam, press.
Sorry, Oga Elvis. I want to clarify. So the person that INEC put, is he that person from the College of Education, is he supposed to be the rec?
Yes, it's supposed to be the rec.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the rec, but he ended up not having the qualification they claim he has.
And he declared false information. You know, where he works and his address and everything. He doesn't work there at all. Let me read that part.
How did that happen? How did he get away with it?
My sister, you're asking in a country where somebody has been practicing law without law degree. Don't be Niger.
Jesus.
Hey, Jehovah.
God go help us. Oh, I guess una way they support APC. Now they watch us now. You see, I believe say after today you go no say now you me they fight for. I don't get anything personal against you. I don't even know now. But we need a better country. You don't see better coffee while they drink so. And because I did better country, they make me they drink like this. So if I drink this kind of coffee for afternoon for Nigeria, now heat go finish me. You know? So NEPA go seize light conjoin now. Not to say while I don't come. All right, let's move on. The mystery surrounding Dixon Ariaga. I have to take this one again. In case some people especially these APC people block their ear before. I want to make you must hear them by fire by force. So we asked the Electoral Commission if we could speak to Dr. Ariaga, but they would not give us his details or reach out to him for us. We spoke to the election official seated next to the Dr. Ariaga. He's not even a doctor. If you go find this man a mechanic where they pay for, he just come out from nowhere. You know, Dr. Oriaga.
He's just like the Babalawo that they dragged from the grave to come.
Yes. So, you know, then they go do picture, go see picture where they do for him. They take on a professor. They come do and they draw. Hey, these people. Now movie, now Nollywood movie, these people are too. Hi, God. Anyway, but she told us she wasn't authorized to talk to the press. So we sent a reporter to the Federal College of Education in Omonko, about 2 hours drive north of Port Harcourt, where he said he worked when introducing himself. The deputy provost, Moses Ekba, told the BBC, unquote, from our record, both from our payroll and from our human resources, there is no such a name in our system, and we don't know such person at all. Look at the face. If court not talk about this kind of thing, anyway, our judiciary, good morning, sir. For where I come from Edo State.
This is a criminal.
No, make I talk to our judiciary. I beg, make on your wait. Judiciary, they say information they read, they so now they watch us. So let me pass my message because I don't know, so they come out every day. I want to tell you and say, I beg, this one our last hope. No one person get only one leg standing. Now we did so. I beg, make una not play with our future. Even the people who support APC, yes, I still they fight for them. Make una make the right decision. Make these people not rule. I beg, now I beg with the beg una. All right. Then let's move on. We tried tracking him down on social media and eventually came across another Facebook account for someone in Port Harcourt whose profile details had the name Dixon Ariaga. When we compared an image from this account to the television picture of Dr. Ariaga using Amazon recognition software, we achieved a match of 97.2%. And they tell me I say all these software, so in fact, when it comes to software, we did so many software. Now UK use so. If you study what we call ITMB, Information Technology Management for Business, you know what software is all about. Not be just software. We did inside. So now I make with the toss. If you do any, we know how to tackle you. Yes, the software where UK government use, so I know them. If you want to know, type ITMB for Google. Information Technology Management for Business. I studied it. I understand what I'm talking about. Let's move on. The match came in 97.2. That one an extreme pass mark. We are getting somewhere, my people. indicating very high probability they are the same man. Dr. Ariaga did not respond to messages sent by us to his account on Facebook account. By reaching out to his Facebook friends, we did finally manage to speak to a man who said he was a relative who was at first willing to help us, but then didn't return our calls. You see what the UK do? They can't go in friend list, go to communicate with people where they there. This is what I call proper investigative journalism. Let me say your trust when you rest. They never see rest, so they're getting somewhere. The man where you offer to help them, the man can see run later. What have the authorities said? We put the findings to Nigeria Independent National Commission, INEC. Oh, they don't talk to INEC already, but we are waiting the talk. John C. Sinekem, INEC regional spokesperson in Port Harcourt, told us that due to a gross shortage of time and personnel, they had indeed to take on some people without verifying their identity document. Can you imagine?
After how many billion? Was the billion not to make the process credible?
Can you imagine?
At least they confess. You see,
No. They're not confessing. They know. That is just their getaway clause.
Yeah,
they know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's their own defense. They just try to defend themselves. Yes.
They're just covering themselves.
In this day and age, you took people without what? Do they go to bank and collect?
How can you give somebody work without verifying who he claims to be? Of that job, you're not giving clean and work. You are saying that you are giving somebody a doctor and you cannot verify.
I can't believe what I'm reading.
Now I understand why Peter Obi is always saying verify. Go and verify. Don't take anything for granted.
My people, I can't believe what I'm reading for you guys. Even me myself, the thing they choke me, because me myself I never read them. You know, I read the headlines, say make I carry come and read them together. Some say they come from legitimate source. Wait me they read. If I tell you as I talk for a year, my body sweats, they pour for my body. I'm telling you guys. I can't believe what I'm reading. I better not be joke I did. I need to take off this my top. Make we go on a break. I can't believe what I'm saying.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadi nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Yes, we are back. Thank you very much, my people. I understand. Thank you. Yes, it's hot. You know, maybe not the coffee while they drink and the news while they read. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's see to this. But let's see. What have the authorities said? We put the findings to Nigeria Independent National. Okay, I don't read that one already. And Mr. Johnson and all that blah 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 told us that due to the gross shortage of time and personnel, they had indeed take on some people without verifying their identity document. Referring to Dr. Oraga, he said, unquote, if he had presented himself as a lecturer from the college in Omoko and it's otherwise, then he's dishonest. They say if he have presented himself as a lecturer in that college and is otherwise, that means he's dishonest. So they are trying to cast the blame on the Oriaga or Oriaga. Okay, let's
Who's
move on.
the recruiting? The truth of it is, it's easy to find this out because there has to be a recruitment process. So how did they do the recruitment? How?
Let's move on. Let me
Recruiting
finish.
people that are going to pay not small money, and you are just going to come and do be blasé about it. We are not fools, INEC. Honestly, these people need a bullet behind their head.
No, don't use that word on air, please.
Sorry.
Please.
I'm so sorry. It's so
No.
after I said it, it just didn't sound right.
Sorry. YouTube trigger.
I take it back. I really take it back.
They can off this stream right now. They'll just off it. Everybody will go sleep with that kind of word. It's a very bad word. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. We also approached INEC headquarters in Abuja for a response to our findings of discrepancies. In the result, in Rivers State, we were told that they were unable to comment due to ongoing legal challenges. This is just one case in one state in southern Nigeria, where the evidence points to the result having been manipulated. On their own, this altered result would not have decisively swayed the outcome of the presidential election. Bola Tinubu won the national presidential vote by 1.8 million whatever votes over the nearest rival, Atiku Abubakar. We are still looking for Dr. Oriaga to respond to the findings in these reports. INEC is supposed to be able to provide him. That is all, my people. The link, I will post this link on the private chat so that others can have, I don't know, you guys can see it, but just let me put it on the private chat, or let me also put it on the, on a public space as well. I've posted it. Everybody click on it. Everybody needs to have this in case you have doubt. In case we have some of the APC people here as well having doubt with what we're saying, I've posted it. Everybody, you can go read that yourself. That is BBC UK. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God, bless you now. This is so pathetic. This is pathetic. I cannot believe my eye. You know, I think we should talk on this. Is there any need to play any other video? Because this one is even more for today, to be honest. You know, we should just move on and talk on this. If we have the time, we cannot then move on to have a second segment. If not, let's talk on this, because this one supersedes every other thing that I have for you guys. Not that I don't have other stuff, but please, let's focus on this first. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. I appreciate those of you. While I was reading, I got a super chat from Jaja. Thank you very much. I got a super chat from Henry. Anya Follow. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Rosenel Bano USA. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA. Once again, Adelaja Gumbi. Once again, I don't like once again, Injidima. Once again, Osingel Mede, Princess Marcos, and God bless every one of you. Guys, please continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and hit on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. It's very, very important. You know, we currently have 1,410 watching us. Please, guys, on Nigeria Watch Alone, we have 1,100 something people watching us. They're 1.1 something. Please press on the like button. We should be having at least 800 likes by now. Press on the like button, my people, if you are listening, because this is a big revelation right here. In fact, let's move on. Let's move on with the other one. You know, should we talk on this first, my people? Let me ask my panel before I present other topic for you, because there's other request asking our next chairman to be sacked before the 29th of May, so that in case the decision that is probably or might possibly come out from all this case that is pending case might be for a rerun. There's no way we can have INEC chairman, the same satanic INEC chairman, to handle that again. Should we take on that video right now, or should we start talking? Please answer me, my people.
We can have a conversation on this, and we can still go on and play more videos. I don't know, other people can just hear their view though.
Okay. All right. Is anybody listening to me on the panel?
I think we can watch the one calling for INEC. I'm a bit curious about the
okay.
The video,
right?
Yeah, the video. Yeah.
Okay, let's take on this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let's just move on and take all together at the same time. Then we can come back and talk. Don't worry, I'll give enough time for everybody to talk. Don't worry. God bless you. If I tire, we talk and sleep. Now, so they're doing for here, no problem. These people say we go tired. That be their problem. They don't say we not go fit tired. It's not possible because we are here backing up ourselves. And God bless you. Now, thank you, Gift AO. Thank you very much. Please mute yourself, except you want to speak. Mute yourself because noise is coming from somebody. To Nigeria, please mute yourself. I don't know if now you they cook rice and stew for them to Nigeria.
Oh, no, it's not me. I muted myself.
All right. Thank you very much. If you're available, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I will start with this last interview that we just watched. This Mr. Buhari. This man is one man. This is not the first time I'm listening to his interviews. First of all, I see him as a man that is very civil. He understands what he's, irrespective of the fact that he's from he's a PDP man, but he's a man that makes a lot of sense when he's talking. The truth about it remains that with what we are seeing, and that the whole thing that he said reiterates what Dati Baba Ahmed said. Everyone knows that whatever the election that brought this man where he is fraudulent. So, like he's saying, that it's unfortunate that Nigeria is always in the habit of doing this fire brigade. I don't know if it's really fire brigade attitude or whatever, or maybe it's just mere outright nonchalancy or truancy, whatever. I don't know the word to use for it. That they intentionally want to do things shabbily. At the end of the day, they'll start making unnecessary excuses that don't mean nothing. So like he's saying, there is need for Nigerians, for the president to get prepared in case if there's going to be a runoff. So I think that is the point where he's calling for the sack of Mahmoud. And then nobody can take that away from that is not far from being the truth, because there is no way for me, for one person, I cannot trust. In fact, I cannot even trust that Yakub Mahmoud, even with his where he tells you good morning, for you to believe that he's giving money. Talk less of conducting another free and fair election. That man has sold anything that is close to integrity or credibility. He does not have any one of them. He does everything that man did in this election from beginning to the finish shows that man is a man that lacks an iota of integrity. He does not have any. So if we are to have any rerun or anything of that such a person cannot for any reason be allowed to conduct it. And let's not forget, allegedly or not allegedly, okay, let's just use the word allegedly for the sake of the platform where we are at this point. That man, there is no way you can take it away from him that he took something for him to do what he did, because you cannot tell me it's not possible. It is not possible that Mahmoud Yakub was not, his hands were not greased heavily. We are not greased heavily for him to carry out this election the way he carried it out. Everything he did from beginning to the finish is intentional. There is none that it was a mistake. There is none of them that was a mistake or whatever word they want to use, glitch or whatever they call it. None of them was that. Everything was all intentional, all well planned out. He planned it, they did it, and they executed it exactly the way he wanted it. And the reason why the whole thing happened the way it happened, because he was paid, he was compromised for him to do what he did. It is very, very obvious. Just like this man said, when the election, the whole thing was being called up, and especially the focus was on the presidential. The whole focus of the whole thing, rigging and all the manipulations, was on the presidential, because the whole target was to make sure that P2B does not get in there. That was the whole thing. So if there is going to be a rerun or anything like that, like he said, there is need for them to begin to prepare, so that somebody will not come up again and tell us that we were in a hurry and we put in somebody who claimed to be a professor who ended up not being a professor. Because apparently that's what, this is just trying to marry this with the story of the Ariaga or whatever the man is, because from the comment that BBC brought, from what he read, they are trying to say that because of the time frame, because we're in a hurry, blah, blah, blah. That's the way I understood it. For that reason, we employ people that we could not verify. And I asked myself, the election of 2023 was not something that was planned within a month. It was not. So how can any sensible person think that we can buy that nonsense, that you do not have enough time to vet people that you want to employ for such an important job. It does not even make any sense in the first place. So I agree with what he's saying. There is need for us to be prepared, because at this point in time, anything can happen. Yakub Mahmoud is not even supposed just to be fired. That man needs to be jailed. I don't know. My own argument about Yakub Mahmoud just goes beyond him not declaring Tinubu as an illegal district. It goes to like in this country where we are, in America, I don't know for other countries, when you go to the store and buy something, right? And you come home and realize that thing you bought, whether you're the one that bought it or somebody asked you to go buy it, but you came back and you realize that particular article you bought, that particular item you bought did not satisfy your desires for buying it. The easiest thing you do is to go back and return it and get your refund. At this point, nobody is even asking this man for a refund. This man is not even only supposed to be fired, he's supposed to be jailed. That man needs to explain to Nigerians what he did with the billions of dollars that he collected to prepare and to conduct this sham, this criminality that he called an election. So calling for his resignation is even minor. For me, he should not just be fired. He also needs to be jailed. That man duped Nigerians. He duped us of money. He duped us of our time. He duped us of our mandate. That man duped Nigeria. So for anybody who duped, for anybody who commits such a theft, such level of stealing, that person needs to be prosecuted. So I mean, I go with this man, whatever, for everything. I buy into whatever he said. I agree with him totally and absolutely, because at this point in time, it doesn't even make any sense. And again, we go back to the issue of BBC reports. First of all, I give them kudos. And just like you were saying, Mr. Niger Watch, this is what investigative journalism is all about. This is why when you are out to dig out, I wish other people will have time to dig out, because I understand what they did, because that is my line. I was an investigative journalist. That's my training from Nigeria. For you, these people did a very thorough job. Can you see how the level at which they went in order to extract this information? They to the point that they had to go use technology, try to compare faces and everything. They were able to get this. This is how people who are serious to get to the bottom of an issue, this is how they do it. And this, what Nigerians could not do, because everybody is like, election is over, let everybody go home and relax. But these people have done us a very huge favor by taking this route, by taking this detailed pain or whatever to dig out the information concerning this criminal that INEC brought. And nobody can tell me that whoever that vetted this man does not know who this man is. The truth about it is that most times the people they bring into this electoral whatever are known faces, people that they know. People that they know, like people know them in person. So you cannot tell me that there's no single person in River State, in Omoko, or wherever that man was the wreck, that does not know him in person. It is not possible. I don't believe that. So for them to come and say, oh, because we could not vet him, that is arrant nonsense. That is blatant foolishness that they're displaying. Who did they expect to buy such nonsense? It is so unfortunate that in our country, in this 21st century, we can boldly make such statements and let the world hear such statement. And when we say that the world is laughing at us and making fun of us because of the way we did, because of the level of stupidity we display out there, it's not a joke. It's not, because this, when any normal person that listens to this will be like, are these people serious at all? You see the way we are reading it, all I was saying was like, wow. The other day, we were just trying to recover from the story that there were people who are practicing as judges in this country that does not have a law degree. And somebody had the guts and the impetus to say that they are giving them 10 years to go and get their law degree. Meanwhile, within that 10 years, what would they be doing? Still be presiding over cases? You see the kind of madness that's going on in this country. The kind of poto, if I should use that word, where this country have gone into, is so ridiculous. That in this day and age, this is the kind of nonsense that we can produce. And tomorrow we call ourselves the giant of Africa or whatever name that is so ridiculous. A country that is supposed to be taking the lead, Nigeria is supposed to be taking the lead, and every other African country follows. Look at where we are. Thank God for this election of 2023. I said it before and I'm saying it again. This election have really exposed a lot of things that an ordinary man on the street does not even know that he exists. And thank God for this platform of Niger Watch. Because if I wasn't here, probably some of these things I would not even know. A lot of people that may not even know that something like this even happened. We will not even know. Every day we get revelations of how deep sunk that this country have gone. It is so ridiculous. It's laughable when we hear things like this. And these people that say that they don't know where this man is, they know where these people are. They know them. They can figure them out. These are people that we can use to do all his manipulation in. So if they want to know somebody that knows that man, they should go to Wike. He knows who that person is. He knows who that person is. In fact, if I could get that man's real information, I can send somebody in Omok because I have connection with Omok. Get somebody who, in fact, he's not even in Omok because there's no point going, because even the Omok he claimed he's not even from, he might not even be from there. Of course, they have even made it clear that he's not even from there. He's not even from that school in the first place. So what are we saying? And I want to believe that he's not the only person that took part in this last election that we can dig and find out that they are not what they claim to be. No wonder we have a lot of so-called professors who were doing all sorts of nonsense left, right, and center. Maybe some of them are not even professors in the first place. Maybe people just come out to Nigeria, they claim whatever, and they give them a pass, and they go out and they do not. It's only in Nigeria that you see somebody who will build a clinic and call himself a doctor, but the person doesn't even have a degree. It's so ridiculous. That is how terrible our country, Nigeria, have gone to. They know who that man is. They need to dig him out. In fact, it's important for us to even keep circulating his face. I will take that face and put it on all my social media. People need to show that these are the faces of the criminals that Nigeria gave to us, that conducted the sham, the sham, the madness, the shenanigan that produced this criminal of a drug lord as our president-elect. It is so ridiculous. Why would the international world respect us if this is the best we can produce? Why would people respect us? There's no way we can gain respect from anybody with this kind of foolishness. It is so ridiculous, honestly. It's so ridiculous. That's what I have to say for now. Youth for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your time. God bless you for saying it how it is. Okay, let me move on now to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. And thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Aruna Goro, he's been very consistent with his message, and I want to join him to, speak to the youth and Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians out there, that they should go out and, have a peaceful protest to show their displeasure, dissatisfaction over this so-called inauguration that this so-called drug law that they are trying to shove down our throats. No one has the right to lord it over us. If we are truly in a democracy, then if the government is truly by the people for the people, then it must be the people's voice that has to be adhered to, not the individual selfish interest. So I don't see why the rush to forge on with this criminality against Nigerians, because I want to reiterate what Baba Dante Ahmed said, exalting inconstitutionality is exalting, is bringing, is causing is going to cause, how will I put it now? Sorry. To exalt or to swear in inconstitutionality is going to cause the nation to have issues, because it doesn't meet the so-called Tinubu does not meet the law of the constitution. So if he didn't meet the law, and if we say that we are a nation and every nation has a law rule of law to abide to, So which means then Nigeria should not be exempted from that. Otherwise, it's a zoo. Otherwise, it's an animal kingdom where people just do what they like. That is what that will look like. So I want to also put my voice to the youth and women Nigerians to go out there to show their displeasure that they are not going to take this, they are not going to have it. If truly there is democracy, then the people's voice and the people's votes must count. The pastor that came out to emphasize again about the intervention of the military and the interim government, I would believe that is what will happen. I don't see this drug lord being sworn in on that day. I don't see him there. I don't see him because he is not qualified. He is disqualified even before he started. It's just that Nigeria is a nonchalant place where you don't have the great minds, you know, the great caliber of people leading the country. You have these people that are not so, their minds are not so advanced. They have a myopic way of thinking, you know, leading the country, and that's why the mess. So I can foresee that there will be an interim government, and that Tinubu will not get there, and that the case will go on until our mandate is given to us. And the BBC, wow, that is, you know, like I said, many of the people leading us, I think they said it's only primary six you have to have. Primary six certificate, you can be a governor. I mean, who does that? Education is something, does something to you. It opens your thinking process. It makes you see a bigger picture of whatever situation or even situation and even things. When you are educated, you see things from different perspectives. So with those myopic mind, if you say you can be a school primary six school primary six certificate, you can be a governor. You with school cert, you can be a governor. Of course, then you have these substandard minds that are not refined. They don't have the capacity to comprehend deep things. They don't even have capacity to see the future. You know, so they can be fooled in any way, and that's where Nigeria is. How can you say you just look at, okay, you say you are a professor, Mahmoud? I'm talking to the only professor now. You know, how can you say you are a professor yet? Look at what you did. Look at you should have people that recruits people that recruits workers to you. Even though we know that the election process is not a permanent job, it's a temporary one. We know, but then again, they have to vet the people. You can't just tell us that you don't know. They don't know this person. They were so in a hurry, so they just admitted them to the to the workforce. You can't tell us that. Who does that? In today's world, when even going to the bank, you have to present a ID. Does it mean that they pay them on hand? Because I don't think they will pay these people directly on cash. You know, it's bank transfer they must have done to pay this so-called man that the BBC related to in Omok. You know, how can he claim to be a doctor and worked as an officer officer in this 2023 election, and you say you don't know, you don't have his details, you don't know him, but he worked for you. So that is a blunted lie there, and I agree that INEC Mahmoud should be sacked. Not only sacked, he should be arrested, and all his likes should be arrested. Everywhere the election was rigged, everyone that committed this rape, on Nigerians, they should be arrested. They should be arrested and punished for what they have done, for the trouble they have caused, for the trauma they have given Nigeria. They should not be left to go scot-free. They should be used as an example to deter, as a deterrence for this wrongdoing in case of next time. They should use them. They should get that punishment. Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not going to be sworn in. We don't need to worry about that. That is definitely my take on that. Then Mahmoud, like I said before, is it Daniel, what was his name again? But Daniel Bwala, yes. Wow. Yeah, I agree with him. He was very, how will I say? He was real with what he was saying, with all his submission, But I don't understand this Chris. Is he the Chris presenter? The presenter of Arise? The way he was saying very certainly that the 29th swearing of Tinubu will go on. It was as though he was very sure that it's going to happen. I mean, he wasn't using the word probably.
No, he cannot use the probably. Even Daniel Bwala said the same thing, that it will certainly happen, except court uphold it. Except. So if court did not do anything before 29, obviously, that might happen.
Well, the fact is that the case is in court, and according to the electoral law, if there are disputes, based on the shenanigans that surround the whole process, electoral process, then they are not supposed to swear him in.
No, that is not the interpretation of our law, of our Constitution 1999 amended. Our Constitution did not stop any kind of dispute. Is not enough to stop anybody from swearing in. So that's why there's another injunction going on right now to stop him. So that one will be, I think that one will be on the 18th. On the 18th we will know about that.
Yeah,
but for example, to dismiss it, yes, exactly, yes. So without that, they might end up swearing him in, but the petition will still continue going. But my question is, how do we now succeed when we now have Tinubu as the president and the petition is still going on, judiciary under him, every of the judges and lawyers under him as a president? Trust me, it's going to be more difficult.
Yeah, that's why we must not fold our hands and let this happen. Everything that one can do, we can do to stop it from not happening. We just have to do it. I mean, lawfully, lawfully. So, like the residents in Abuja, they've gone to court. I pray that the judge, the judiciary will give us victory also through them. I mean, if the judiciary can rule that there should be an interim government at the moment, I think that is a win-win already for us. That will give us some kind of satisfaction. I mean, Nigerians will be happy that, okay, at least they are trying to do something to make sure that their vote will count, or it's either we go back again to the booths to have a rerun, to revote, or after the case is over, they give our principal his mandate, his stolen mandate. So I pray that the judiciary will do the needful regarding this petition put against the CJM and I think INEC Mahmoud, and also that the 25% which Bola Tinubu did not obtain in Abuja. I pray that the judiciary will do justice for that, give us justice for that, because really and really, the 25% is sacrosanct. So there's no way that anybody would want to interpret the law differently from what the law already says. The law is clear. Even a layman can read that and understand. So why would the so-called lawyers trying to be bending things and trying to misinterpret what "and" is? And it's simple. It's not something that we need to start explaining. And means it's a conjunction. Something else has to happen. If it's as simple. 24 states, 25% of 24 states, and 25 of FCT. So it's sacrosanct. It's a must. So I don't see any reason why that should be a problem. And I want to believe that the judiciary, from the people resident in Abuja,
all right,
on the 18th, that they will definitely do something about that. So
thank you.
Thank you. I want to yield here.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for your submission. I want to quickly appreciate Chidi Shukudum. Thanks for becoming a member of my channel. May God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone that supported us directly or indirectly. Those of you that have liked and shared, may God bless every one of you. Okay, let me call on the next person right now, Mr. Chuksobibweze. Sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists, and everybody watching us and our comment section.
Thank you,
yeah, let me start with Daniel Buala. I think there's a sense in what he said. That except if something happens, that's the only reason why Agbado will not be sworn in. I think that is in order, So that is why we should do everything that is necessary for him not to even attempt that, especially, when people have gone to court to say that, they shouldn't go ahead because it didn't merit the 25 this thing. And I think that should give our judiciary that sense of importance, how important that is, to measure if, Agbado, what he's holding was constitutionally right, so because it will be a shame on our judiciary and every Nigerian, that we disrespect the constitution and inaugurate unconstitutional president. That will put forever dent on our image. So with that, I think he's in order there. Another thing I noticed there is that he's already considered defeat, because for him to be calling for a rerun, the obedient are not afraid of rerun, but let us put the whole thing right and put it forward. If the judiciary today says that according to the constitution, the declaration was illegal because of the 25%, then they should go ahead and look. And I'm aware that will be petition them that he won. That is one of the prayers, so that shouldn't be disregarded. They should make sure they check all the results, and if what will be said is true, then there's no need for wasting another money conducting an election. In which kind of environment are you going to conduct an election? Are you going to say that the security officials is going to do the right thing? Are you saying that the INEC will not come with another tactic by, making sure that electoral materials don't come on time on strongholds of labor. So all these things are the issue where we wanted them to, make sure they follow all our prayers. Then, if it didn't come the way it is supposed to be, then let's have a rerun. But I hope the court will grant the prayer to go through the result, because nobody is, doubt. It's in doubt that Labour Party won. So, he kind of said something that is reasonable, especially where he considered that he wanted a rerun. That is a sign that he has considered that, look, if we are to count this genuinely, we're not going to even be second. I heard him say, in case they want to give to the person that is second, are they going to give without, counting it? Because once will be complained that there's, rigging, and with the evidence we are seeing right now, there's no doubt anymore. So there have to be a count, with genuine polling units and the worst results. So I think we're on the right path on that. Yeah. I want to speak on the BBC, article. I've read this article in the before. When I saw it, I said, "Well, I know what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, oh, they can say what they want, but the reality is this. This is why we're calling on our media houses. They are not doing enough at all. They are not doing enough at all. This thing has spent more than 24 hours, and nobody is calling, especially the imposter. Because I'm gonna, use that as an imposter. Because when INEC said they don't know or whatever, that it doesn't work for them, or they don't know where he is, so I can describe him as an imposter. I don't know, but right now, Nigerian police is supposed to, because this is a state crime, they're supposed to swing into action, ransack INEC office, get their hands on the documents, know what happened, question people. That's what we expect them to do. And that is why, when people come blaming the citizens, I don't know what the citizens will do in this case, apart from the media houses, set up, and the rest of it. And we need to demand that they get this man. Because through him, there will be so many revelations. And apart from that, you can't tell me that INEC will employ somebody and not know who that person is. And again, I don't even know the position he held there. If that position is a very big position, we need to find out all these things. And I'm calling on Nigerian media to swing into action. Let them investigate this. It is high time they come out and start speaking and start querying all these people. How else is Nigeria going to get better without the media? I'm saying it because I know it is their job to do all this. Yet they go on and bring all kinds of story that makes no sense. Talk about Apapa and the rest. They need to call on this government. They need to provide this individual. I'm asking Nigerians. We need to, stand on our toes and ask for this individual. They need to bring these people out. All these people who committed electoral fraud, we need to bring them out. Exactly, especially the likes of Wike. The likes of Wike, they need to bring all these people out. They need to question them. Even though he's a governor, he is covered by immunity. But that immunity does not say don't question him. We need to know what happened. I want to talk on Dr. Haruna. Dr. Haruna, if you're listening to me, I just want to say thank you. I just want to, because what you're doing is not easy. Just like any other obedient in Nigeria and all over the world, it is not easy. You are there saying it as it is, calling upon people to resist injustice. There's nothing we can do other than to resist these people. And I thank your lives that are calling, making people aware that hope is not lost. 29th of May, hope is not lost. And I hope that Nigerians stand on their feet and they resist this injustice. Because if we don't do it now, I don't know when we're going to get another opportunity to do it. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shooks Obibweze, and God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. I would like to ask my people right there, please press on the like button and help us to share. Currently, we have 600 likes. May God bless every one of you that already pressed the like already. So please continue to do that. Help us to share and also hit on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing here. God bless every one of you. So I would like to call on the next person here, which is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, good evening to you. Once again, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Oga Elvis, for this opportunity, to be honest. It is no mean feat doing this. You know, let me just start with Dr. Haruna Goro. You know, he came out. I see him like he is really the front line. He's in the front line battle. You know, when people go to war, yeah, there is a clarion, somebody that is there, you know, motivating people, gingering people. And we are really in war. We are really in war. It's a war of wills, war of information, war, spiritual war between good and bad, good and evil. This is the war we are in. And he is the clarion call coming out, shouting, chanting, motivating those of us and all those obedience out there, giving more strength, being more positive. That is what he is to the psyche of the movement. I'm telling you, I really, really respect him. He is a symbol of courage. He comes out there and he's right in front of where the beast is, where the mouth of the beast is. That is where he is fighting this battle, you know, with courage. It's not easy putting his face and his voice out there. There is nothing as courageous as that. And that is what this time demands. This time demands this kind of courage that everyone should stand up for what they believe. See Dr. Haruna Goro as that shining example, standing up for what you believe, knowing that injustice has been perpetrated, and fights for it. Fight for it with your will, not backing down, not allowing the negativity that is going on around us to discourage us from standing firm. A lot of people have fallen on the wayside. A lot of people have been bought over. The last time we were on this panel, I think it was over the weekend, when Mr. Oreka came, he shared with us, you shared with us about a gentleman who used to be in the movement, for the movement. He has fallen on the wayside. You know, we need people like Dr. Haruna Goro to keep us on the right track. To listen to that, it is very encouraging. Thank you so much, Dr. Haruna Goro, and thank you, Oga Elvis, for showing it to us, bringing it on the platform to ginger us, you know. I will I will go with BBC. That article, while I acknowledge that they have actually took their time after almost 3 months to write this article, I also commend the fact that they took their time and scrutinized the Beavers and IREF and came out with the truth in Rivers. But I would want them to go a step further, because the Rivers polling results is the most scrutinized and the most obvious. It was already in the public domain, that particular Rivers thing. The inconsistencies, the facts of the matter, how LP won massively, I think we would appreciate it more if they had increased their scope of scrutiny to at least more states. It would be highly commendable if they reported further on other states. I'm hoping that they would do so. Maybe this is just the tip of the iceberg, because more states will begin to unravel. Already we know of a couple of more states that demonic, satanic INEC with APC colluded to pad up APC to make it look like they performed better than they actually did. Further investigation into this would be really, really appreciated. And another thing that I would also appreciate them for is that blockbuster. I did not see that coming. The fraud by INEC to present to Nigerians a very, very deep fake. They put forward a deep fake rec saying he is a doctor. He is working in this particular in a college of education in one of the local governments in Rivers, so that this rec can come out and perpetrate such an atrocious result, which beggars belief. I really am really reeling here. I could not control what went through me, the shock of that discovery, and the mere fact that the wishy-washy response from them saying that they did not know. What a shame. What a shame. Saying they did not they were so burdened by the responsibility of it, or I'm paraphrasing here, that they ended up getting not verifying the documents of what they are, of the people that they brought forward as people that would work for them. Honestly speaking, that is an abominable response. Like their response throughout this election, their defense has been very appalling. It's like they are talking to children in kindergarten. It is so insulting that it is creating traumatic experiences for people like me, because I cannot. My head is banging. It's really banging with all this daylight robbery. You are seeing somebody lying. It's like somebody, slapping you. You are seeing the person, and then the person is telling you, no, I did not touch her. And then you are seeing that the person is even getting away with it. Now they are telling us they cannot find him. They don't know where he is. The same thing they did with the wreck in Adamawa, that they cannot find him. What is our police doing? What is our police doing? The IG can come out and start intimidating Nigerians, opposition, not to do anything to scuttle the oncoming fake inauguration. When I heard that in the news, it put fear in my body to say, this is proper oppression. Police now, IG is coming out to oppress us, to say we cannot come out and protest. It is our legal right to come out and protest. They are already intimidating us that they are going to bring tear gas, Abi. They are already telling us they will stand guard and create another SARS .2, Abi. Instead of IG to go out and do the needful to capture all these political criminals, these thieves, these demons. Is he also a demon? Is he also APC in uniform? He is supposed to be IG for all Nigerians. What does the Constitution say? What does the law say? He is supposed to be a protector of Nigerians, not APC. I totally condemn that news. I totally rebuke him for coming out to scare Nigerians, to scare us from coming out and speak our truth. Because they are power, we are speaking truth to power now. I don't know if they've got conscience. May Nigeria never happen to them. Because what is going to happen? They think because they are in power, but we know the kind of life that is going to happen. What will happen? It will happen to their closest and dearest, where they will feel the pain that Nigerians are feeling. They will feel that same pain that people are feeling. They think because they have armored cars, they think because they can fly from one state to the other, they think because they've got security around them, whenever they are going to the toilet, they have security. They think that because they can eat the best, they can travel to France, to the UK for breakfast. What will happen? They are not beyond the power of God. We are handing that IG to God, but we will do our own part. We will do our own part. There is nothing wrong with Nigerians standing out. If this fake inauguration is going to go ahead, there is nothing wrong standing out in person with no armor, no weapon, just our being, just our voices, with our placards, and speak our mind. There is nothing wrong with that. Somebody is coming to come and say he's the head of my house, and do I not have a right to choose who is going to lead me? If a woman is going to get married, does the husband not need the consent of the wife to marry her? In this day and age, everything we do is with consent. There is a spiritual order that nothing can happen to you without your consent. And that still stands. And that is why they are doing this. We do not consent. We do not consent to what is that his name? The thief that has taken our mandate. We do not consent to him being our president. We do not consent. If he goes there without our consent to sit on that throne to rule us, he is going to evaporate. He will not be, nothing meaningful will he do, because he's gone there with blood in his hands. Let me talk about, I don't know if you spoke about it yesterday or if you are going to talk about it. Let me know, Oga Elvis.
What's that?
The ban, the American ban.
Oh, yes, we are going to talk about it today. Yes, on the second segment. Yes.
Okay, so let me reserve that my comment for that one.
We'll come back to that shortly. Yes.
Okay.
Part of what I'm presenting today. Thank you.
Yeah. You see, what Mr. Boala said, I totally I'm on board with that. I am totally on board with that. But I think we've left it so late. The turnaround that Buhari did is amazing. Amazing. That man is, I was saying it the other day, it is one of these two. You know, they will say that he's a clone. People will say, conspiracy theory, conspiracy theory. Buhari is either a clone or he is a very, very deep fake. He lied to Nigerians when he said he's going to fight corruption. When he came, he was fighting. He's an actor. He pretended to uphold anything fraud, anything corruption. He made it his mission. He bought us hook, line, and sinker, and gave us the belief that he's above corruption, that he hates corruption. We even bought the story when we could not understand why things are going like that. That, oh, it's the people around him that are corrupt. He is not corrupt. But I put it to you today, I have completely divorced my way from thinking like that. He is very, very corrupt. It is either he is a clone or he is a deep, deep fake, a pretender, a hypocrite, the corruptest of them all. That we are having an INEC steal over how many million votes, lie to Nigerians, do everything, bastardize everything, cause people to have trauma up and down, making people to lose faith in what is called Nigeria, making people have died, committed suicide because their hope was stolen because of him. And then he's still there parading himself. Buhari did not see the need to do the needful, even to give us some semblance that, okay, you are being heard. There is a problem here. There is, you know, even what happened in Adamawa, it could not have happened without his say-so. What happened in Rivers, it could not have happened without his say-so. That they will bring a fake person to claim to be a wreck. You wonder how many wrecks are there in the country that was that it's not 37. How many states do we have in the Nigeria? 36 states plus Abuja, making it 37. That means there will be 37 wrecks, Abi. Somebody on the panel, please confirm it for me.
How do you mean? How?
The wrecks.
You said 37, how?
Is there one wreck for each state?
Yes.
Yes.
It should be 36, not 37.
That's what I said. 36 wrecks plus one for Abuja. There will be a wreck for Abuja now. So
yes,
there is a total of 37 of them.
Yes.
So tell me, the due diligence of whoever is in INEC with over how many billions, close to 400 billion naira that was given to them to make sure that this election is free and fair, give some semblance of legitimacy to whoever comes out to win. They failed. So out of those 37, can they not verify them? Could they not verify them? It is amazing. It is really, really amazing. And then he is still there. He is still there talking gibberish. He is still there, leaving that man to continue to insult us, to put salt into injury. Buhari, the buck stops with you. You are a deep fake or a clone. Which one are you? You need to tell us. And it is just a matter of time. Nigeria and Nigerians will figure it out. And prosperity will never ever favor you. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for your passionate submission. God bless you. You know, yes, we all are talking and we are exposing them by coming here every day to express our concerns. Thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Shidi Shukudum, thanks once again for becoming a member here, guys. Membership, you can click on it to become a Naija Watch member. Here, thank you. God bless you all. And click on the dollar sign, please, support what we do here. Like, share, and please don't forget to subscribe with us as well. May God bless every one of you. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Tu Naija. Tu Naija, thanks very much. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to
Tu
everyone.
Naija, wait till do your voice. This will not be the voice where I know you put to.
This one is a different voice. Let me see if I can get my.
Yes, so we need that proper original voice.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, now we get the proper voice.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel, chat, and the viewers. Yeah, this matter regarding the this BBC publication. Clearly, that information was available, I think, for Premium Times of Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Premium Times? Yeah, I think it's Premium Times of Nigeria. They were the first to discover that River State, Obiakpo, and the other.
They were the first, but BBC went more into the details. Previous times did not talk about the INEC and the lies on concerning the whatever as a lecturer and all that. So BBC actually went in depth to analyze it.
Yeah, Premium Times, I think they value their lives now. They don't want trouble. You can go, it's one thing to be able to check IRF and find out.
You are right, exactly.
And it's another thing to start going to ask questions. Imagine if those BBC reporters or people were just Nigerian, everyday Nigerians, they would be intimidated like crazy. And so this is one of the things I was saying, that people in diaspora have a bit of protection to an extent. Because when you're in Nigeria, they have once they have your phone number, they have everything about you. They can know where you are, where your family people are. They can cause trouble for you in Nigeria. Imagine somebody coming to tell publicly at such an important position. He doesn't have credible information, and he's able to completely mangle the result of an election in such a terrible way. And they did it brazenly, without any care in the world. And if I was an INEC chairman, my head would swing when somebody tells me Tinubu came and won APC, but that guy didn't flinch. So common sense should dictate that you should check, you should double check, because that doesn't make sense. First, it was a PDP state. Secondly, the population, the demographics clearly indicates that it belongs to this Obi, but yet the result came out completely flipped, and you didn't do any due diligence. This is one of the things that leads to the second topic, that when the request that or the demand that he should resign. I think that the INEC chairman should have resigned a while ago, given what happened in this election. If anything, he would show a sense of responsibility that he messed up. He messed up some things. How can he pretend as if he doesn't know anything that is going on in River State? It's just on River State alone. He should have known something was off. That is not right. For election of a state like that to just swing in such a way so rapidly. Once that result came, I knew River State was the one that I just couldn't get my head around. And it's very interesting because most of the areas they did it was the local government areas where Wike is most powerful. Obiakpo was his constituency, it was his local government where he came up from, isn't it? So those areas were the areas he really, really mangled the numbers and just handed the result over to APC without a care in the world. These people, they kind of brazen, the kind of way they go after these things, I don't understand. Nigeria, some of the things we do, it scares me. How can you openly do something like that and you just think you can just get away with it? It's just that level of impunity that has been going on in the country for a long time. And that's what leads to this type of behavior. It's really bad when you think about it. If you keep going deeper and deeper, you just find out that this is really bad. There are certain things, even in the West, they want to cheat. If it's too obvious, they are not going to go there. This one is so obvious, and they still did. Even if they've known people will find out, they still don't care. They are willing to buy time because hopefully the guy will be in office by the time this whole thing is done. And this is why I was saying that they seriously need to find a way to block this thing, whereby if you cheat, don't expect to get into presidency. The court case will have to be resolved before they swear you in.
Because what else could incentivize somebody to break the rules so brazenly? Because they feel that by the time the dust settle, that's what they are playing. You think they don't know that IRF will show that they were lying? Anybody reasonable will deduce that if the IRF information comes true, people will find out that they were lying. But they don't care. They're marching forward, delaying as much as possible. They just run the clock down. 29th of May come and 29th of May go. And this is where the judges come in. When they see people using their power, the state instrument, with such impunity, their job is to ensure that they thwart their objective. That is their job. Because if you allow somebody to get into office without actually earning the votes of the people, next time some other person will want to do the same. Even if they are in office for 2 weeks, they could do a lot of damage in 2 weeks. You know how many contracts you can sign off in 2 weeks? Hey, God. You can prepare them before you get in there. You just keep signing and signing contracts and signing money away. By the time the next government comes and start abrogating all the nonsense, money has flown all over the place. So that, I think, is where the judges come in. They need to look at this case and start deciding as soon as possible. If they can decide on Abuja, if Abuja is going to throw everything off, they might as well just decide it on the very first go. So that's the process of a rerun or whatever they need to do. Then the next one, you go ahead and make a decision on them as quickly as possible. Ideally, before the swearing in, if they can get away with it. Maybe that's what they are looking to do. That's why they are asking everybody to just come on one page. Then they can be easily go ahead and just look at the differences and look at whether there is evidence to decide these things. And if there is any evidence that shows serious rigging, then they can just swing it. And for me, one of the areas that I'm a little bit frustrated by, it's easy to be frustrated when you're sitting in London and not on the ground, is that there are no more results coming out from other states to indicate this rigging. Because the more you start seeing, the more it's harder for the judges to just pretend as if they're going to turn their face the other direction. You see what I mean? I wish BBC, because Premium Time have covered Rivers State, go to another state, figure out what is going on. Another state that nobody has heard of, go figure out what is going on there and get the information out there. But I can always sit here and wish. The court case is going to be coming on very, very soon again. And then we're going to hear more details about this. And a lot of people, seriously, there are so many indications that indicates that P2B won this thing. And the result, and if he did, oh my God, Nigerians, you guys really need to go some food. So how do I call it, the revival? So kind of revival, because Nigerians, it just shows the madness, how crazy things can be, where somebody will win an election, then somebody will just swing it the other direction. That is crazy stuff. It's one thing to cheat because some other person is cheating. It's another thing to cheat where you just flip the result upside down. That's basically what they did in Rivers State. That's what just showed up. That they literally flipped the result. They didn't care. I don't understand the kind of mind that does that. I really don't know how we got to this point. Maybe that's what has been going on all through our elections then. Maybe we are never always getting, most of the time we don't get with the people we elected because people will just go to the polling unit and just flip the number. The reason why this one is a bit harder to hide is this beavers problem that they're having now. That's why it's easier to track. And this IRF and all this stuff is making it harder to hide. Because the way they were doing it before in 2003, the other elections, that would have been tricky. How are you going to find ballot boxes that have been, people just, their markings on this and that's all you have. You barely even have fingerprint then. So it's a very, and even if you had fingerprint then, you wouldn't have it on an electronic device to detect it like the way they do now with the beavers and all the rest. So it's a very, very tricky situation for the thieves and for the people that want to steal people's the mandate. And one thing I would say to Obi supporters is that if Peter Obi decides that he wants to go on with it, this is one area I always remind people that underestimate Peter Obi. Peter Obi, from what I see of his character, there are people like that in this life. And from what I see of his character, it's almost, you know how Chibamanda described him. Describe him as somebody that has maybe or even on the spectrum, that if he focuses on something, you just think because you think he's quiet, you think he's weak. He's not. Oh. He's not weak. And if he decides to go for something, this man doesn't want to waste his time. He's famously known for saying he doesn't want to give shishi. Somebody that doesn't want to give shishi doesn't want to waste 1 second. So if he decides to go for this case, there's a reason. And I always remind people that all the Tinubu supporters keep underestimating this guy. If he's going for this case, there is a reason. He's seen something there that indicates that he can win it. And maybe that's why the others are trembling. They are going overseas. All these overseas they are running to, they are looking for way to find way to marol and shake hands with the power brokers that they go there to worship. That's what they are looking to do. The two of them have disappeared. The president is gone away. And Tinubu, all of them, they're barely in the country anymore. And Nigerians, we think we have leaders. They are barely around. You should know, these people, they are just going there to do horse trading with your people. They come back and give us mediocrity. They tell us they want to solve the problem. They won't solve it. They say they were going to fix life. They won't fix it. They say they are going to fix transportation, healthcare, nothing. Because this is what they do. They won't stay in their country to help people in our lives get better. They just go and set people away. So, in conclusion, I think this stuff is going to be very, very, very interesting. People should keep their eyes on this entire, because what P2B is doing there, if I'm going with P2B's character, I will say this stuff he's likely to get a judgment in his favor. That's more than the other way around. People think maybe because Tinubu is powerful and all the rest. I don't buy that. I really don't buy that. I think P2B has experience.
All right. So Naja, your time is up. Round up, sir.
Yeah, he had experience of doing this, and I also think that because of that experience and the fact that he doesn't like to waste his time, this stuff might go his way. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ogatu Naja. I want to thank you and the moderator for yesterday, because you guys finished the broadcast this morning, early this morning. Thank you so much. I thank everybody as well. God bless you all. Okay, give us a mandate. If you're there, good evening to you. Talk to us 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, we can. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the time. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you. We continue to pray for you, that God will prosper all that concerns you, and then all of the panelists on this platform too, that have
amen,
become Nigeria's heroes and then heroines. Thank you so much. And to all of the people on the comment section, greetings to the comment section warriors, Mommy Diaspora, and then everybody there. Greetings to you all. Before I actually say something on the videos that you played, to Ninja, Peter Obi will get his mandate back. That is very sure, no doubt about it. He has 25% of Abuja. He won River State. He won Plateau State. Neither Tinubu nor Atiku had 25% in Plateau. Neither Tinubu nor Atiku had 25% in Rivers. Peter Obi won I think Taraba also, and then some other states. So Peter Obi is going to get the mandate back, just to be sure of that. And also, so now going to the videos that you played. People are saying that they support what Boala said. One thing is Boala is also fighting for his paid. He's fighting for his paid master, like Bayo Nanuga, Dele Alake, Rajipashola, Sanwo-Olu, and all of those Akamokayamo, Ojiyobo, and Kayode, and all of them. So I will not say, even though Boala seems to speak well, he spoke to the matter. I won't say I buy all that he said, because he's also trying to speak for his master. So if he's not speaking for Peter Obi, I don't think I want to go with him. He knows, he's a lawyer. He knows that Peter Obi has 25% of Abuja. He knows through news he would have heard that Peter Obi wants River State. And then with this BBC evidence that was shown, Boala knows that Peter Obi won Lagos State. Tinubu no Atiku did not have 25% in Lagos State. Tinubu no Atiku did not have 25% in Plateau. Then Peter Obi won some other states that PDP and APC, they've now decided to collude together and then do evil with the help of Mahmoud Yakub, their surrogates in INEC. So Boala is not speaking for Labour Party; he's speaking for his master. So I don't want to support anything he says until I have somebody on that seat that supports what Labour is standing for, what Peter Obi stands for. Now, to the BBC evidence that was shown, that shows a level of investigative journalism that people can thoroughly, Nigerians can do it if they intend to do it. Nigerian journalists can actually involve themselves in investigative journalism if they intend to do it. David Ildein is doing great work, amazing job. And if you look at the story of David Ildein, maybe the guy came to spotlight maybe 4 years ago. But the likes of Sheung Okimbaloye, the likes of Ruben Abati, these are being they are guru in journalism and all of that. But they decide to just go with their paid master. I mean, Abati used to work in Guardian newspaper. I did IT in Guardian newspaper. Abati used to have a Thursday columns on Guardian newspaper that the whole world, maybe the whole world of the whole Nigeria wants to read, until he sold his conscience to these satanic people. And then he himself now cannot stand for what is truth. And so if they really want to do the job, they want to get their hands dirty, they can do it. They can source for information, they can dig deep, they can search for materials, they can do research. But because they've decided to just shut everything down, catch and kill. And that's why you can hear somebody like, is it the smart Adeyemi of Mumu Adeyemi? Because that guy is not smart. Telling Abati on live TV that, Abati, you don't forget, say, you have not Tinubu boy. So they quickly catch the story, they kill the story, and it doesn't exist. So BBC has done a good job. And that is a signal to the world. Because, we have BBC Pidgin. It wasn't BBC Pidgin that did that thing. It was BBC London or UK that did that analysis, if I'm correct. Now, that story came out from international world. That means it cannot be diluted. Is a real deal. Is a strong investigation they did. It's not like Sheung Okimbaloye that people will not be asking, oh, are we sure this guy did the right thing? This one came from, they even went as far as the village to where that person was employed as INEC electoral commissioner, and they got every information needed. So with what they did, they indicted Wike, the man that people are suffering in his state and can spend 5 million naira on whiskey. He's been indicted. So he has a case to answer also at the tribunal. And once he's done answering that question, he should from there go to jail. So there are many people that will go to jail because of this matter. Mahmoud Yakub, Wike, Tinubu, and all of the surrogate that participated in rigging this this election. So, and then when I know you're going to play that later. Maybe you've been able to get the list of those that they said they actually stopped from coming to my country. I will wait for that session, because It is not enough to say they place a ban on some people, but we'll not go there. So, in all, I think with all of the evidences being released and then all of the things coming, you see, one thing I also thank God for is that this whole matter is not just, it's not dying, it's not going down anytime soon. And that is where the problem of the people like Tunumbu, Dele Alake, Bayo Nonuga, Raji Fashola, Festus Keyamo, Fanika, that's where their problem is coming from. That the obedience, the Labour Party, Nigerians, both home and abroad, they are not relenting. They every day. Okay, someone like Mr. Elvis now, by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, you're already up. You want to light up this whole place for people to come and talk. When you shut down, Moye also will come up. We in America, sometimes you don't go to bed until 12 a.m. just talking about this whole matter. So that is their problem. And every day we talk, more evidence is coming up. You see what somebody came to do yesterday when he was asking a question. That is what people don't want you to talk about. They don't want you to talk about of the fact that Peter Obi won his election clean and clear. He won Abuja, he won Lagos State, he won Plateau State, he won Rivers State, he won somewhat. I mean, there are states. You showed us. You counted the list of states that Peter Obi won. Maybe you can even do that again today. That our is it the campaign chairman that he talked about, and the list is just stated. So APC, Tunumbu, and their surrogates. The reason why they have so bent and they're angry is the fact that we continue to speak about this matter. We are calling Buhari out. We are calling Mahmoud Yakub out. We are calling all of their surrogate out. And if I think I also saw somewhere that Peter Obi also probably is dragging all of the is it the electoral commissioner or the polling unit agent also, maybe he's dragging them to court somewhere. I'm not sure about that, but that shows the smartness of that man and how wise he is and how intelligent the man is. So we'll continue to watch this whole thing. Tomorrow is another day in court, and like you said, tomorrow should be the deciding day. Tomorrow should honestly decide everything, because up until now I'm not even asking Tinubu to return to Nigeria. Don't go to Nigeria. Don't even show up tomorrow and let the judges decide what they want to do about your matter, because you cannot have shown content of court twice and then the judges will not tell you what they want to do to you. Either just send it to jail right away and then Peter Obi get to office and we in Nigeria begin to enjoy themselves and then enjoy good governance. But we'll be here to see what's going to happen tomorrow in court. But we have a good case we're pursuing court, and then I believe that Peter Obi is already gearing up for gearing up for office. I mean, anywhere you see Peter Obi goes to, it's like light has come. Anywhere you see him showed up, it's like light. So he's already the president of the people. We are just waiting for him to get the oath and then go into office. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks panelists and then Nigerians for listening. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. T, for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mama Esho, are you there with us? Mama Esho. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, are you ready to talk to us now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Please talk to us, Mama. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. I think it's obvious that God is still with us. And I want to start by saying thank you to every one of you. And to all my children out there, I'm proud of every one of you. Because each day, you are proving to Buhari boo-boo, that you are not lazy. For every step, for every action you are taking on getting your mandate back, you are proving to the Nigerian government that you guys are not lazy. You are proving to them that you are smarter than them. You are proving to them that you are intelligent. You are proving to them that you are here to recover your mandate, not just your mandate, to recover your stolen destiny. That's what you are proving with every step you are taking in your various platforms, in your various, everywhere. Those working physically at home and abroad. I say thank you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
And my prayer is
God
that
bless you. Thank you.
your effort will never be in vain.
Amen. Amen.
And I want to thank those who make it to BBC so that this publication they did today comes out before tomorrow hearing. Thank you. And those who put all the effort to ensure that US give these people band to travel in here. Thank you. Every one of you, you have let them know that you are the technology generation and nobody takes you for granted. And I'm glad, I'm happy. Having said that, tomorrow is a D-Day. And I also want to thank our daughter. Is it he there? The cookie champion. Thank you so much, sweetheart. At least you make the girls or the ladies to know that in between their leg is not what they need to make money. That what is up here is what they need to make money. So to those, my daughters, that parade in between their leg to get money, stop it. Sit down. Check yourself. What are you passionate about? Focus on it just like our daughter just did. And Nigeria will rally around you. You can always announce what you can do in the social media. And somebody will pick it up. And from there, you go down blow as they talk. So daughters, both big and small, stop using in between your leg. That is not the way out. So thank you, daughter, for showing this example to us. And this is a clear example that when we get our mandate back, when we give Peter Obi the support he needs both home and diaspora, Nigeria will be great again. So we are in preparation for that. And Elvis, thank you for your resilient personality to use your platform to continue to bring forth information. Sometimes you bring the one that weighs some people down. It's okay. But it's good. Both the good and the bad, we are seeing it. And it's helping everybody to be well informed. So thank you for this dedication. Thank you for this sacrifice. And for Dr. Haruna, that is speaking from the northern side. Thank you, sir. At least we cannot prove to this Gbekegbe propaganda that we are propagating that the North is not supporting Peter Obi or supporting the obedient movement. We've proven them wrong in all. But you see, I'm 100% sure or 101% sure we are getting this mandate back. Because if we look from the beginning till now, everything they said it will not be possible, it will not be possible, each one of them became possible. So if we have won all those impossible things, no structure came in place, no this, you are social media, but you end up to prove to them you are not just social media, you are on the ground. If you people have, if this battle has been won to this point, with the help of God, it is not this one that we will not win. So sometimes on news come, it shake us. Yes, these are part of the process. So that at the end of it all, we can all know that one thing is sure, that we fought and heaven support us gallantly. And the blood and the spirit of the innocent that has been spilled in the land of Nigeria supported us to victory. We will never forget all this. So while we are analyzing all this, let us also begin to prepare our mind to see how we are going to support the new government that is going to be championed by Obi and Dati to eradicate all the nonsense. Because they will not be able to govern well if we do not play our part positively. Because the previous government had programmed our mindset into criminality to survive, into all sorts of things that has not given us a global platform out there. So as we are working hard to bring them into office, those of us are into this criminality, let us begin to change our mindset so that we can be able to help their work to be lighter. In Boko Haram, please, desist. Those doing kidnapping, desist. Unknown government, desist. Banditry, desist. Yahoo plus Olosho, desist. Because as long we do this, we'll make the job tougher for them. So please, we know ourselves. Let's talk to ourselves. Let's prepare for the new government we are looking for. And by the grace of God, together, we'll build a new Nigeria. I'm looking forward to bet many Elon Musk, many Mark Zuckerberg, many Bill Gates, because it's inside of you. And together, we'll get it right. Thank you. Over to you, Elvis.
Elvis, you're muted. Okay, who is next? Is it God's Power? God's Power, while Elvis is not around, you can go ahead. Is God's Power there?
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm there.
Sorry, guys. I don't know.
Elvis is back.
Was hooked. Yes. Thank you very much, Mama H.O. Thank you. I was listening, but my system was hooked. I can't help myself. All right. Thank you very much to Nigeria for taking that swiftly. Thank you. Somebody said Elvis don't sleep care. Now 9 o'clock now be for UK, so we're not sleep this time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Yes, God's Power. Please go ahead, sir. 8 minutes.
Yeah.
God's Power, are you there? We don't hear you. Okay, God's Power, let me come back to you. We don't hear you. I be your own system still hook for there. Williams Winner, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, God's Power, can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now, sir. I can hear you, sir.
We'll come back to
you. I can hear you. I can hear you now, sir.
Okay, go ahead, God's Power. Go ahead.
Yes,
Williams,
sir.
Let me come back to you.
Okay. 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 Good evening, sir, and good evening, everybody. The fellow Obidati family, the great people of Nigerians. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, the great people of Nigerians, the people that are clamoring, that want a better nation for ourselves, and not just for ourselves, for our generation to come. I say, I hail everybody. I want to thank you, Mr. Evan, for the opportunity. A day without Niger Watch is like a day without a meal, and it has become our enormous, our lifestyle, and that is why every good, well-meaningful Nigerian, we always want to, to put their watch and to look at their watch and wait for Niger Watch program. I want to say God bless you, brother. I want to say God bless every one of us on the panelists, and God bless all our, all our people that have been sponsoring, people that have been helping financially. I say, may your pocket never run dry in Jesus' name. First of all, I did not fully watch the other video aside from the one you played that the spokesman of Atiku, Abubakar, was interviewed. The man said a lot of things, which I began to imagine that if you check even the PDP body language, they know that Peter Obi really actually won these things. It's just that if you check it very well, it's like maybe they are a bit prefer Labour Party candidate to sit on the throne, and that is why they join forces, even though we know that they are also been ruling the country in Nigeria in a very bad way. They themselves, with some of their body language, simply actually want Peter Obi on that seat, but just that they cannot just throw in the towel and give up like that and say that, than for that Balablu to be there. Well, I want to say the man really said a lot of facts and a lot of truth, and I like the place that is said concerning most of these our rulers, wicked leaders. They've been there. When they're on the street, they will use power to the maximum level to intimidate, to pressurize people when they're on the seat. Then when they now come down from the seat, they will still come and run and meet them. They've forgotten that what goes around will come around, and they will come and be, wanting them to agitate for them. That is how shows how our rulers, our leaders, doesn't think twice. They do what they like when they were in power. They try to oppress and suppress the citizen. Well, for that, I must say I really applaud him for that. Even though he's not a spokesman, he said the truth. And then for the BBC that are just speaking now concerning the election, well, this is something that we've been clamoring for a long time, and that is why I will still thank our fellow people that in UK, that in Western world, because if not for they are also pressing, because I believe that for the BBC to also, now want to be looking into the matter, I believe that there's a lot of work on this. There's a lot of pressing. There's a lot of petition that have been submitted to their council there. That's why they also look, because everybody know, even the American, they know that this thing is nothing but a fraudulent election. It's nothing to write about like an election of a country that are practicing democracy. Well, I want to say, I don't really have more to say. I want to say to every obedient family that we should not relent, we should not be tired, we should continue to be believing and pressing on, because our victory is around the corner. And at the end of the day, we are all going to celebrate and thank God for our mandate when it's being given back to our principal, Peter Obi. Thank you, sir. I rest my case there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me use this opportunity to quickly pick one or two calls. Hello, yeah, thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Please turn down your system. Hello.
Yes, I have. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, our panel. Thank you, everyone. Please, I'm going to speak on behalf of the Nigerian nation that has been in bondage for 63 years. I hope I'll be able to hold myself together and make this speech. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much. And Mr. Peter Obi, if you can hear me, thank you. Thank you for doing what you did. If not for, and I stand also to thank every Nigerian that voted, that carried and has borne this bondage for 63 years. And yes, on Sunday, Sunday was Mother's Day for us in the America, I couldn't go to church. I said, God, what represents, I am a representative of motherhood. And I just took my mat and lay down. I cried till 12 p.m. I said, God, one more time. And this was on behalf of every mother that has lost their child for for the bondage we've been in 63 years. And maybe tomorrow we are going to shout of joy because two people, Mr. Niger Watch, you don't know what you have done. And I am here to speak on behalf of everyone that have lost hope, that you and Mr. Obi have, and so many others. I'm just using two of you as a point of contact. So there's going to be hope for Nigeria. So there's going to be, we are going to wake up and see that there's going to be a new Nigeria because two people said yes. I know why I'm saying this, because there has been pressure on you. I have seen a lot of flipovers, but you never for one day had a shaking in your heart. That's why all of us will log in. We are waiting to hear from you. I call this place a therapy and the voice of Nigerians. Thank you. And I know one more thing is going to happen. And I'm going to say this on behalf of everyone that is hearing me. Because what we are doing here is going to bring revolution to the rest of Africa. They are going to know that if only they can push. And maybe one day this issue is going to be taken to the criminal court. Because what happened to us was a rape like no other. We couldn't talk. We couldn't do anything. There's going to be deliverance for other countries. I'm lost for word, and I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
I just stop here, yes.
Thank you so much, Madam Joy. That is very emotional speech. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. I understand how she feels right now. Yes, Nigerian situation can make anybody feel like this. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Felix. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, LOP to all the good Nigerians. I laugh in Japanese. I know saying 1 minute again because I don't company today. I have always said this thing right from the beginning that as we go close to the retrieval of our mandate, many things go to unfold. Many secrets go to reveal. See the rare core of a thing. Who no go school, say na school go on. Many things. Let us. I thank everybody who have participated in revealing all these secrets. I still thank you ahead of more secrets that you people are going to reveal. You should put more effort because these old cartel political dealers need to be sent to their position they belong to. That is just all I have to say for now.
Thank you.
I really applaud you people. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate you, Manda Esho, and everybody to Niger. Give us our mandate. I appreciate everybody.
Thank you.
I I dey pray for you. Me network disturb. Maybe me for fit call me to panel later.
All right, no wahala. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nainjawo, and good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Nainjawo and everybody in the panel. Thank you for the wonderful job you are doing, and it's only God that can reward you. Well, I think the article you read, I felt as much emotion just like you when you were reading that article. You see, this is another constant reminder that we are the problem of ourselves. How can you tell me an organization that was bequeathed with such large amount of money turns around to tell us that they were in a hurry and they couldn't verify the bona fides of the people that are going to handle that kind of sensitive position? So you can see we can keep blaming the West for as much as we like, but just look at only one investigation done by the West has proven to surpass all the other talk that the news media, the print media, they are having in that country. If you read all the newspapers, you listen to all the television stations in Nigeria, you can never see anyone that has done this kind of detailed and precise investigative journalism. It has to take a foreign media to do that in our own country. So I just want to use this opportunity to urge the Labour Party. If this thing can happen in reverse, I'm very sure that things that were more dirtier than this happened in other states of the Federation. So if we can lay our hands on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 states, I believe the case in court would just be a piece of pie. With this, just this investigation alone, and with this evidence, with biofacial recognition and everything, there's no way the judge, there's no way they can give an alternative judgment different from what the facts are saying. So I want to use this opportunity again to urge and encourage all of us to continue to be positive, that at the end of the day, we are going to get victory. Mr. Nanjawach, I want to greet you again. I felt the emotion that you felt when you were reading this investigation. So I believe we are all going to succeed. It's just a question of time. And one last thing, it is not a coincidence that they decided to release this investigation just one day before the court case tomorrow. There's something going on. Let's be positive. Thank you very much, Naija Watch, and everybody. God will continue to bless us all.
Amen. And you too, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Isha Olowa. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, my people, obedient all over the world. Service, you are doing a great job. You know, and I want to tell everyone that the fight is coming to an end. You know, the battle is coming to an end. We are winning the battle, and you see that as the date 29th of May approaches, you see that many things are being unfolded. You know, being unfolded. Things that they have done, they thought they have succeeded, is beginning to be unfolded. The Lord will still come up. And you can see that the kind of society we live in, this has been happening for a very long time. It's just that this time, this is the time that God has already set for Nigeria to be liberated. And you see that the advent of one man, which is Peter Obi, you know, it has really exposed a lot of things, and a lot of things are still going to be exposed. And that May 29th, this time that May 29th is not going to start. As we, as we approach more nearer to the date, you know, a lot of things will still happen, and we're still going to see the hand of God because we have done our part. It's time for God to do His part. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel. Okay, I would like Williams, winner. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis. I think you are
Thank
hearing
you.
me, sir.
Yes, we can. Yes.
Thank you very much for this opportunity once again. I really thank all the panelists and all the people in this comment section and all the people that will be listening to us. I really appreciate your effort every day. I have to be very truthful to you tonight that, I'm in Nigeria, that every evening your program has been a succor to me as an individual. We are passing through a lot presently.
Thank you.
As I told you the other time, I'm very close to the people, to the lower people in this country. Today, I was listening to analysis by Mr. Rutus in Arise News when they started analyzing the situation, the food inflation. Presently, is now 22.22%. It has grown from what it was last month. So automatically, the food inflation is increasing every month. You can know the implication on the poor people. And these people, they don't care. They don't care. And I see what is happening now presently. It is the hand of God. And by December, by the grace of God, I'll be clocking 50 years. I've seen many things. I'm from Southwest, just like my brother there, Mr. Give us my mandate. Listening to many things that is happening, I can see that Nigeria is in a bondage. And if nothing is happening this time around, I don't know the situation of Nigeria next year or 2 years to come. If we didn't see a good leader like our principal to reclaim his mandate back, I don't know. But I know God is by our side. That is being revealed coming out now. The hands of God is in this case. And I don't want us to relent. Many of you are in the Western world. I always see the way you are talking. You are feeling the pains because you are in a better place over there. I can see it. You are seeing what is going on and you are putting yourself in a shoe that we are passing through here. Many of us cannot even afford to even send our children to school. It's of a high cost. Forget about health service. What about those people that are dying, being killing every day? About 2 or 3 days ago now, in Adamawa, if I didn't made a mistake, they buried about 38 people, mass burial, including children. Many people cannot afford 3 meals square. Inflation is taking many things away. Cost of even to buy alubosa, to buy onion, to buy even common gari, even rice. And that is the situation we are now in Nigeria. And we have now seen that these people, they were ready to ruin us. They don't even care. Someone was talking about our president, Buhari. I've been saying it for past 3 years during the COVID that we don't have president. Sorry to say, he's not in charge. He didn't even know what is happening. Let me shock you with the revelation. During the governorship election, you know, it was shifted. It wasn't in Nigeria then. From a reliable source, you can't believe that when president was coming, he landed, he said he should be going to his own state. When he got there, it was then he knew that the election had been postponed. That's the president of Nigeria. He's not informed. So when we're talking about president saying something, forget about it. He is not in control. Sorry to say. And these people are ready to ruin and to, because I cannot just even to fathom it or to think about it. What is going on? Did these people really cares about us? No. That is why these things is now or never. I was listening to the conference going on UK yesterday among our leaders. Our vice president was there. Mr. Dele Farrington was there. Mrs. Aisha was there. Charlie Boy was there. It is the same thing.
What are these people doing there? What is what of madness is? Why are they always there? Oh my God.
Please, go ahead. Sorry, Williams, winner.
You know, you cannot see what are they doing there. You can't see what are they doing there. If you are in Nigeria, you will know what we are passing through. I know you are there over there. You are protected. Law is taking its course. Nobody can harass you there. You are protected because the system is working. And these are the people that are ruining us. If we cannot go and talk to them over there, it means Nigeria is doomed. They were there not to solicit for their support. Let me know. You can go and look for the video. Look at it about 2 hours plus. They were there to talk to those people there that have been ruining our country because they don't care. If they didn't go there to talk to the people there, that you are the one that is orchestrating, you are the one that is backing these people up. That is why you are seeing all those. Now you are talking about the BBC, the feeling, the something that has happened. We know it happened, but I want to shock you. If any journalist in this country try to investigate what is going on in this country, I'm telling you, within 24 hours, the person will be killed because there's no protection. I'm living among them. I know what I'm talking about. I'm in Lagos. If anybody dare to face them because we are not protected, that's why I'm praying we can reclaim our money back. If they kill you for fun. Nothing will happen. When I'm in Lagos when this MC Odomo was threatening the people, who dares go out? Because police, now listen to what the IG was saying. I was reading the news today. I was so ashamed. In my language, Yoruba man, we always call them Agbofinro, means someone, Mr. I know my brother there, man, they give us a man, they will understand it. I'm from Ogun State. We call them Agbofinro, someone that uphold the law. It's now dawned on me that if the IG, someone that's supposed to be upholding the law, does it mean he didn't know what happened in Nigeria during the election? It's not threatening that we are ready to crush anybody that want to go against the inauguration. You know, we are in a real mess. If the IJ is not upholding the law, the unconstitutional president-elect, select to say, is now saying the people that are now fighting, the people in pain, you want to crush them. You can see the mess we find ourselves. And I know it's going on in the military as well because they have captured everything. They have captured everywhere. But I'm believing God. As one caller have said now, there is hope. We should not give up. It can't continue like this, my brothers, my sisters. All of you over there, please continue to say the truth. I always so happy to join you every evening to share what is happening here in Nigeria. The little that I know, many people are suffering. And this is our last hope. Things are getting worse every day. Many companies are being closing down. I'm a little one with ICT. I can even my little business that I'm doing. If you don't have light to do it, the petrol is skyrocketing. A little light the NEPA brought, we are paying heavily, even for the light we are not using. So if something is not done, we didn't have a good leader. How are we going to continue? Are we going to still have a nation? But God will fight for us. I will yield for now, and I just plead with us. Let us continue to work. Things are going to be better. I'm a hopeful person. I'm a Christian, and I believe in God is going to fight for us. They thought we cannot fight them because they have all power. They can do it. But I always keep on saying that there is a limit to a tyranny, no matter how they can do it. the light will shine again. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans, and God bless everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you too.
These people, when is Nigeria going to stop them from returning back if they keep going overseas like this? Is these people are just shameless at this rate?
Hold on,
they go
hold on.
to the country and go and have meeting overseas constantly.
Yes. To Nigeria, he advised you to go and listen to the conference. They didn't go there to look for more than to come and invest.
Hold on,
They went there to tell them face to face that they should take their hands off Nigeria.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, we would like to see the conference. Where is this conference?
I have a caller, please. Thank you, Mr. Victor, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Good evening to you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawa, and thank you all other panelists who have been speaking the truth. And I thank you for the revelation of what is really coming out. That was why I made mention about a couple of this last week. I said we should glue on the press. Our press are conspirators. They are conspiring against the Nigerian people. And one other thing I want to pick here, and I thank the guy that just spoke last. The guy brought out the information I got that I wanted to bring out. That one of our panelists also asking that question, why are they traveling out? Let me tell him now, Mr. Tunaja, if the way the security is constituted now, it has been balkanized, it has been infiltrated. If you stay over in Nigeria to speak contrary to what is going on now, they will send something against you. They will take you out. They take you off the scene, and nobody will hear about you again. Any pressman that rise up, nobody will hear about you again. If you talk, your organization talk against it, they will fine you more than 5 million. So everything is down. It is the only way out is for them to go out and speak against those people that are forcing these guys over here to do such a thing against the people of the land. And if anybody should stay in Nigeria and speak what they are speaking over there in England, they will be locked up. Mr. Nigeria, get it very clear. Don't ask that question anymore. What are they going to do over there? If you have the guts, you go to Nigeria and speak what you are speaking now, you will be arrested and locked up, and the key will be thrown out. So
then does that mean I should not ask the question?
We are abreast of what is happening in the country. God bless Nigeria, and we will get our mandate in Jesus' mighty name.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sooner or later, somebody has to start questioning why your leaders keep ending on in foreign capitals constantly. The capitals that have been responsible for most of our problems, they keep going there.
All right. Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you. Let's move on. We have a second segment which we need to go on right now. I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Okay, let's quickly take on this second segment. Thank you for your time with us, my people. As you all know that America have placed a visa ban on some of the satanic Nigerian politicians. So I want us to listen to this here quickly and see what we can have. One moment. Please bear with us and let's take this together. Just want to put this on the screen and see how it goes. It's the same video we played earlier on, but let me put this on the screen. I thought it's on the screen. 1 minute. Okay, yeah, it's right here.
As a democratic society,
let me start by asking you, first of all, your reaction to the announcement today by the US that it's imposing visa restrictions on select unnamed Nigerians for apparently undermining the 2023 election.
It is a good news. It goes a long way to tell us that the US actually stays true to its values and to the ideals that binds countries, as a democratic society. I particularly took cognizance of the choice of words that Anthony Blinken used in announcing the visa restriction. And he said they are committed to deepening democracy and the rule of law. These are two things, democracy and the rule of law. And democracy is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. It's all about the people, not about few individuals, which is what has happened. And then the rule of law is the concept of the rule of law is entrenched in this doctrine that everybody is equal before the law, nobody is above the law, and the law is a set rule to which everybody abides by. It's not a law you set as you move, like the way the INEC chairman, he said this is the rule and then got into the game midway in the match, he just changed the goalposts. And so this is good news to us. We have made further requests because oftentimes individuals and countries feel that visa restriction is not a big deal. Especially because they have alternatives to what would have ordinarily taken them to the US. But we have a deeper understanding of what that means. US exercise what we call extraterritoriality for the most part. So it is not just being denied the access to the United States of America. Sometimes it sort of increased, enhanced security in other countries to which they are partners.
Well, that would be more effective, wouldn't it?
That's exactly what they do. So, for example, if ordinarily, as a private citizen or a government official, you travel to the UK and you have a seamless security checks while you go in, with visa restriction on you to enter the United States, unknown to you, there are enhanced security checks that you find in our countries to which the American people have a partnership. But it also opens the person up and exposes that person to deeper background check in terms of the assets you have outside of the shores of the country, your communications and who you're communicating with, who are your medical service providers, where do you go and whatever you do. So it is like the case of somebody who has been placed under a watch list. That's what it means.
You have obedience in your house help is obedient. And yes, but I believe in the next couple of hours or the next 48 or 72 hours, mainstream media will be confirming it. And also remember, most names or most of the things that we've confirmed here is after like 24 hours, you see mainstream media talking about it, right? Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to talk on this that I've presented to you guys. Thank you. Let me start with the people that are just joining us right now before I come back to the rest. Let me start with Mr. CM. Oga CM, please unmute yourself and talk to us in 8 minutes. Okay, Oga CM, we can't hear you. So sorry, your audio not work today. Not be today. You be like said they put your name join that list. So it will not hear you at all. Sort out your audio. And although we have a lot of people,
he can call in, isn't he? Can't he call in like he did the last time?
Let him sort it out. Let him sort it out.
Okay.
Augustine, what's wrong? I know so if you come out now, for you to come back will be problem because many people won't come in. Anyway, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Mr. Najawa, thank you, our media Pichichi. Thank you for your always revelation intervention. Thank you for your consistency. I greet my fellow panelists, those who are always bringing to the foresight and bisects the problems of Nigerians, my viewers worldwide and those on the comment section. I salute you. Yeah, I'm very happy, even if I'm not really impressed, because a lot of times we hear of this ban sometimes. After some times, like 6 months later, these people hire immigration lawyers and engage these embassies, and you see these guys flying again before next elections. So America should be up and doing. People always correct me not to depend on international body to help you fight your battles. I'm a student of history and politics, and I believe in diplomacy, and I also believe in sovereignty. So it is even a thing of shame for sanctions, or people have to be banned for us to do the right thing. It's so hilarious. How did we get here? It's so hilarious. And we have barristers, we have scientists, we have doctors, we have all types of nomenclature vis-a-vis academics, achievements. So I don't know. No matter how poor you are, you should be the man of your house. You should be the woman of your house. No matter how poor your family is, you should be your father's children. Nobody, no rich man's children should sort your problems for you. That's my idea about life. I don't care about the billions in your house. My home is my home. If I visit my rich friends those days, At the time I start missing home, I just tell them my dad will soon be home. I want to go home. So Nigerians, this is where leadership has brought us to. The shamelessness of the likes of Obasanjo, the likes of Buhari, the likes of Theophilus Danjuma, the likes of, all the politicians from 1960 to 1999 up to now. It's just a shame that we have to wait for America. America, that Singapore is even giving conditions on how to deal with them. America, that Malaysia is giving conditions on how to deal with. Yeah, they are the most powerful country in the world. But must we have America wave their cane and carrot before things can be done? Countries are coming together to form the BRICS. They are showing the American dollar. That is boldness, political guts. So where do Nigeria really fall into? It boils down to leadership, the illiteracy of leadership, the lack of zeal to develop your house. David said, the zeal of the Lord's house has consumed me. We didn't have leaders that the country consumed. So development is not a rocket science, for God's sake. It's not a rocket science. Nigerians are mayors of different countries in the whole world. They are doing an amazing job. WTO building, WTO, the chairperson is a Nigerian. Ngozi Owela, she's doing a great job. She was once an advisory person to the Japanese Central Bank. Go and make your go and do that. Go and do your findings. What is wrong with our leaders? It's like a tax master chasing animals around. That's why I see this. What America is doing with these politicians. Shame on Governor Wike. Shame on all of them. So I cannot swallow it. It's like a peg on my throat. Because of my exposure, because of my training, this is, for me, capital rejetamenta on this. This is lubrigous. It's a pitiable, pisma disma. We shouldn't celebrate this too much. Yeah, it's good, but America has been quiet all this while. They've got their problems. They are not responsible for us. They shouldn't even do this for us. What is in America that we cannot bring back home? What is in America that Dubai has not duplicated? What is in America that Saudi has not duplicated? What is in America that Gaddafi in Africa, in Libya, did not bring to his country? So, the kind of resources we have, let's pray that God will give us people that has the zeal, that knows the meaning of citizenship, humanity, love for one's land. Our leaders have
Mr. Alex, I totally disagree with this, your submission. It's not often. You cannot say you disagree with the decision of America. Your dream is beautiful.
I didn't say so. I didn't say so. I just said they shouldn't be doing this for us. We should be taking care of ourselves.
You should applaud it, because if they don't do it, these people, all of them will fly to America, have a medical and everything. So
of course, I've not ended up now. I will go there. Of course, but let me quickly trash what I want to trash.
Any submission that is discouraging is not right, because this one is very, very important.
How is it discouraging? He's saying that they shouldn't do it for us. He's saying that he's empowering our people to take care of ourselves. How is this discouraging?
At this particular time, do we have the power to take care of ourselves?
You start from somewhere.
Somewhere until these satanic people, all of them have been eradicated.
I totally
to others to do our dirty work for us.
I totally agree with you. When it comes to media, I don't know anything about media. You can sit me down, school me, but this is my own area of socialization by God's grace. I've never seen. I understand you. It's a good thing, generally speaking. Yeah, to make people feel comfortable. I've never seen where America will help Saudi Arabia to deal with their corrupt politicians, or Singapore, or other beautiful countries we all run to for vacations. I've never seen where America will help Spain to deal with their corrupt people, or Italy. So it's just, I have to point it out. At the same time, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. America is the #1 country in the whole world. So yes, tell me.
At the same time, why you don't see that is because the Saudi Arabia, they don't run to America for medical aid. They don't do medical tourism.
Why don't they do it? Because they built their country by themselves.
They don't steal their own. They don't loot their country to go and put in America.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We are the ones that should take care of ourselves. And I believe one day, as I try to conclude, gentlemen and ladies, I'm not against it. I'm not against America. I'm just trying to play the international politics. We are a sovereign nation. What America has done is laudable. And I wish they can be returning all the stolen crude oil going to America too. I'll be very happy. I want them to extend it to that area. I wish the United Kingdom can also return all the monies stolen and being brought to their countries. I hope they can do more. I salute them.
Of course, they will do that.
I appreciate, yes, I appreciate them for this. So let me round up in a minute, gentlemen and ladies. Yes, like I said before, people from my own school of thought will not totally applaud it, but everybody will applaud it because Nigerians have been left powerless, like Nigeria was said just now. Until we be able to wake up and have a revolution that will bring these guys to justice, like J.J. Rawlings did in Ghana, like other countries did. So until then, we have to listen to the big boss America. Unfortunately, I have to say that in a very regretful tone. Thank you so much, Nigeria was.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Before I call on the next person, I would like to let you know that with my own understanding, this doesn't have anything to do with school of thought at all. We are talking about the realism of the excruciating suffering that we all have been suffering, in fact, since the creation of Nigeria. And the only way we can fight these people, as you know, even though you yell here every blessed day, I yell here every blessed day. Yes, fine, our talking affects them, but it doesn't really affect them physically. So America joining us now to ban these satanic people from their country. You know, many of them relied on America or UK for medical movement. This ban will even send many of them to early grave. So we should applaud it with every angle.
Yes, yes, I love it when you say satanic. I love it when you stress that satanic.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Because at the end of the day, we shouldn't see it from any school of thought or anything. This one doesn't have anything to do with school of thought. It have everything to do with the realism of you, what you are facing, what I'm facing, what we all are facing. These people should be banned on earth and heaven.
When you say it that way, people will start thinking that, oh, America is the benevolent savior.
No,
that
yes,
is not what they are. They are not. They are not.
No.
At this moment, to Nigeria, at this moment,
I support banning them. I support banning them. That's why I like the way Alex came across. Alex is very balanced.
Can I answer my question? Do you have the power to ban these people at this moment?
No.
And so why are you discrediting people?
I support the ban. I support the ban. That's why you need to listen to what Alex said. Was he supports the idea that they ban them, but he's ashamed that it had to happen this way.
Yeah, but we are supposed to be responsible. It's just like somebody coming to you that to ask you to borrow him money to pay his rent. After he's collected the money from you, he's saying that it's a shame that I went to Nigeria. Oh God, use your power, go look for your rent now.
Okay, exactly. That's what he's saying that we should do.
And so
because that is back to our freedom, not relying on foreigners.
This is not the time to discuss that.
Oga Elvis,
later, but
please.
for now, we have to be brief that this is happening.
All right.
For some reason, my phone, I'm using my phone, my battery is going down and I'm charging. And I'm afraid it will just finish and I've not put my submission. It is just 16% now for some reason. Please, if I can jump the queue. Okay, thank you. So
you have 8 minutes, 5 minutes, sorry.
Okay, while I appreciate what they have done, I appreciate what they've done so far, but to be honest, I feel it is tokenistic. Tokenistic in the sense, if Oluomo, who is going to be watching Oluomo if really they are going to put that ban? It might just be for public information to make Nigerians, is for the relationship with Nigerians. Because it is not for the government. They're not doing it for the APC. They are trying to appease Nigerians. Because how many millions of Nigerians are in the US? So it is also to appease them. And a lot of them are obedient. So my question is this. Why can't they take it a step further? Take all their assets. All the monies that they are in the...
Exactly, madam. God bless you so much. Exactly.
They should take it a step further. You know, we really appreciate America. You are a big brother in democracy. You are, because they have no choice but to act in this way. They have to do something. BBC, the arm of the British government, also have to be seen as doing something. But I want to bring to our attention. I wanted to mention it earlier. When you read that article from BBC, except if I did not hear right, you read something like they said in relation to the results that though the result was rigged, the election was rigged, but it was not sufficient to change the outcome of the election. That alone has set the tone. Whatever investigative journalism they have done, it has rubbished it. No matter what all the rigging they've done in Rivers, it is not sufficient to change the result. So you can see the way they use language, the way they use, this is all public policy. This is all foreign policy. It is all foreign policy to keep us inside. We should be very savvy with how these people have been relating with us. They give with one hand and they take with the other hand. That is what I want to bring to our attention. While we really acknowledge this action that they have done by sanctioning these people, but which Nigeria has power in immigration office to keep watch when MC Oluomo is going to pass by? Do we really know if that really holds water or it is appease us? But they should take it a step further and do the needful, because we know that the house that MC Oluomo, a tout, the lifestyle he has and his family have in America is not one that he earned the right way. It is proceeds from the Nigerian state. And that is the same thing with the Kiamo and Co. You understand? We should be dining with these people with a very, very long fork. While they are doing something and we are applauding them, we should be thinking in our head. We should be cynical. It is our lack of being cynical. For those things must have happened to make one cynical. But if things that have been happening right now have not made us cynical, then these people will really take us to hell in a handbasket and we'll be clapping for them. We should be cautious while they are telling us. Oh, my 5 minutes don't do that.
Yes, okay. Round up in 30 seconds, please.
Okay. While they are telling us that they've done all this, we should be cynical enough to question, okay, what are they trying to achieve? What do they want? We applaud them, we appreciate, but what do they want? What would be the end result? Is this kindness that they've shown us, is it genuine? Is it tokenistic? Is it just a slap in the... It is a slap in the wrist. It is a slap in the wrist. It is even an insult that they are saying they are banning us from coming to America. What is in the America? What is in the America?
Okay.
Is that all they can do?
Thank you.
They should hit it. They should hit them where it hurts.
Thank you.
Their pocket.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
To be honest, let's assume this story end up to be the story is real 100%, but let's assume the list end up to be real. And for you guys to be saying, is this all they can do? That means you're not even appreciating anything at all.
No, that is not what I'm saying. That is not, it is not their, what they've done, it is right. But they need to
they shouldn't be bossed. Let your government do the rest.
Can I interject, please, 1 minute? Can I interject, Mr. Elvis?
Exactly.
Can I interject?
Let your government do the rest. Don't blame any other country for the setback of your country. You know, we shouldn't.
Can I interject?
Yes, go ahead. 30 seconds,
okay.
Please.
Mr. Elvis, honestly, God will bless you. Because I remember the very first day that we heard about the result of the election, right? I know that day we all were screaming on this channel, America, go ahead and ban MC Olumo from going to America. America, go ahead and do this to all of these people. Even though I live here in the United States, for them to have done this, it should be applauded. And you're talking about seizing their property. America will not seize your property until you have been tried and convicted.
Okay. When it gets to your time, sir, this is not interjection anymore. when it gets your time, you will talk to us.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Because that what you are trying to say now is a very important submission, but I wanted to keep it to your time. To be honest, if I want to add to what Give Us a Mandate is saying, listen, guys, I don't want to entertain, although everybody is entitled to their submission, I don't want to entertain it shouldn't be like that. Please let everybody understand.
Tunanya can help us tell UK where he lives to help to send their own list for us to see the list of people they ban in UK.
To be honest, one thing that everybody must understand here is that if at the end it ends up that this list is real, you should be celebrating, because your satanic government cannot do anything to better your country. Somebody is trying to even lift you out of the where you are sitting. You said no, may they just carry you, may they go bath you, may they, you get as it be. No, please. Me, these people, they have houses everywhere, they have visa everywhere, can travel anywhere, they carry their girlfriend to any kind of country. If all country comes up like this to say they are banned, that means the only place where they go, they carry their girlfriend, they go now from Lagos to Abeokuta. Finish.
Or a market.
So please,
that would be perfect now, isn't it?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, that's wishful thinking. The world is not going to help us out. We have to stop them. That's why I keep saying, why did they keep going overseas? You have to stop them.
Call your country. Call your country to send their own.
Who is this guy even? Why do you keep asking me to call the UK? What am I saying? Is it wrong? I'm saying our leaders should not be going overseas at the rate they are doing.
Tunaja, what you are saying on this one, I support you. That's why I said you should encourage and support and appreciate what America is doing. If this list is real, you should appreciate them.
I support the action. You don't know why they are doing it. Don't think they are doing it for us. They are doing it for their own interest.
Then whatever they are doing, if they ban these people, they cannot travel to America to take their medical, whatever.
One day you're going to give me some 10 minutes to talk about the game theory in international politics or international relations.
You talk about your Nigeria politics first, my brother. We don't need international politics now.
Yeah, Alex on one side today. That is a rare occurrence.
Exactly. What do I do? What's my business with international politics? Please, no. I'm very realistic. I'm serious here. We don't need international policy when we are dying. What's my business with international politics? Let's face our own first. We do election, we never get result. We won't go to jump, go to talk about international politics. We don't secure our own finish. As these satanic people, how they'll take sleep, not wake up, no matter so. Not be international politics. When people that you want to talk about, they are doing well. I'm talking to you right now from UK. I'm living the best ever life here. If I should turn my camera for you right now, I don't want to bring that. I don't want to distract people. You will know that, yes, Alex, you know what I'm saying. You know me.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Just because you're living the best ever life, then what that means is that our resources are being sucked to that nation.
No, to Nigeria, you don't understand what I'm saying. These people, they're already okay. Talk about your own. Leave them alone. Talk your own. Talk your
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with talking about our own.
Vent your anger on UK. Vent your anger on UK to Nigeria. Vent your anger on UK.
I'm saying that we should take charge of our own sovereignty. We should be taking care of our problems.
You're just complicating everything. That's what I'm saying. I said you people talk about your problem in Nigeria. Leave international body alone. They'll not be your problem. Now your people go sell, you go give them. That's it.
Both see, if somebody is burning your house, you are in charge of your house, but the person burning your house is the problem. So you have to also define them. That these people are also part of the problem we need to solve.
To Nigeria, you know why I will forever be proud of UK? UK, whether you people like it or not, I will forever be proud of them because they are, after God, UK is the source of my good living today. So anyhow, I'm not interested.
But isn't that personal to you? Ovado when Ogbaisi is not going to thank them, is he? When he died in exile, is he going to thank them? That's your forefathers there.
Listen. One thing you must understand: all those our forefathers you are talking about, some of them are part of the problem we are facing today. Why some of them? Please don't push me.
I will forever be grateful.
Vent your anger on UK. To Nigeria, vent your anger on UK. Thank you, sir.
I will forever be grateful to Amagba community and Benin Kingdom.
Yes, of course. No. I'm grateful for my kingdom, but not be so those states supposed to be. Not be so how my kingdom supposed to be today.
Came and destroyed it. The people that you are praising that for your life are the people that came to destroy it.
But I know,
Oh,
but
those people are
even though they
they
destroy it or
Obaseki?
not, to
Are
Nigeria,
those
then
people
move to
Obaseki?
Nigeria then.
Are they
You move to
Obaseki?
Nigeria.
Are those people
To Nigeria,
Obaseki?
can you move to Nigeria and leave UK tomorrow morning?
If all of them leave Africa,
You move,
I will leave.
not be
I will
all
leave
of
the
them.
UK
Answer
tomorrow.
that question. Move out
Really?
of UK.
If Shell leaves Nigeria alone and leaves, I will leave.
To Nigeria, just move tomorrow morning.
See your hypocrite. See
your
how
No, there is no
hypocrite you are.
hypocrisy. They are there. You have to understand what I'm
You are in
saying.
UK,
They are there in
enjoying
Nigeria,
life,
reaping
enjoying
our
better
resources for
security. You are
themselves.
being. Please
Because
let me call
Nigeria
on the
is so
next person.
poor, I'm here
To
reaping
Nigeria,
resources for
You are
Nigeria
the
too.
highest
let me call on the
hypocritical
next
person to
person.
Nigeria.
I don't
Very
like
hypocritical
people
man.
talking. You are in the UK. You are saying we shouldn't praise people. Go to your country and let them kidnap you, charge you 50 million naira, and then you go know what.
Imagine the kind of talk people are. Then you have not woken up now. You are not awake.
Go to Nigeria.
Elvis, this is where my departure. You see,
Let me call.
you think their
Please,
hand is not
madam.
in the Boko Haram. It's not in the.
You have not
It's not
woken
in
up to
the
the real truth yet. If you are
insecurity.
praising them.
No,
It's
you
the
are praising them. But you
insecurity.
live. Why are you in UK?
Because they've made my
Why? I
country
just told you why.
unlivable.
I'm in the UK.
No, you don't have any reason. Go to Nigeria.
They
Let
are
them
in
kidnap
Nigeria
you.
right now, reaping Nigeria's wealth for their own benefit. I'm
Go
in
to
the UK here.
Nigeria.
Everything I do is
If
to
you were in
benefit Nigeria
Nigeria
too.
talking
I
now,
also go
I'll
to
believe
Nigeria.
what you are saying.
Do you know how much petrol I bought in Nigeria today? I'm engaged in Nigeria every single
Go
day.
there, make the
So don't
kidnap
tell me
first.
that I'm not engaged. The
No,
point
no,
is
no,
that
no,
you
no.
shouldn't
What
be
you are
praising
saying
people
doesn't make
that are
any single
responsible for
sense.
destroying your own empire.
No. To Nigeria, go to Nigeria and talk to me from there. I'll start believing you. What you are saying right now is absolutely consequential.
So the moment I show up in Nigeria and say the same thing, you believe me. Okay.
Of course,
When I
yes.
get
I
to
will know
Nigeria,
that,
you believe me then.
then I will now know you are open for kidnapping. I will now know you are open for kidnapping, for accidents, for bad road and
What
everything.
difference does that make? It's like saying
It
all
makes a
those
lot of
Taiwanese that
you know they know when to put all your question through. That's
Please,
the problem.
let
What
me
you are
call.
saying is right, but not now. Wait.
Oga CM, please talk to us. Tunaja is arguing something that doesn't even make sense.
Remember the Ovaronwen when you are saying these things.
I don't know who the Ovaronwen.
Ovarame. Ovarame.
Ovaronwen.
I don't know.
So don't go back your song, go. Are you from China?
Remember your forefathers. Your great kingdom you like to be proud of.
My great kingdom
that master that you are
tomorrow.
seeing there.
Tunaja, please stop.
It means something.
Tunaja, you are disrupting this media, please. Don't talk till I call you again, please. Just stop. Don't talk. Don't remind me of my forefathers or my elders or whatever. Some of them are satanic. They created the problem and they die and left the problem here in the world for us to follow. Let's say it how it is. Some of them are good, but some of them are satanic. Please don't remind me of those people that have died and left us to suffer in the name of forefathers or whatever.
But it doesn't mean you should go and support people that destroyed your land.
CM, please talk to us if your audio is good now. CM, your audio is not still good. We can't hear you, CM. I wait till you can't do things. Just so you don't sort them out now. You all did there.
CM, this is my back. It's not my back.
Let me call on the next person. Your guy CM, your this thing is still not good though. I would like to call on I don't know if Mama Esho is still there with us. Okay, give us a mandate. Please talk to us.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for all that you do and for your investigative journalism, your honesty, and then appreciation. I mean, I remember the very first day that the result of the election was announced, and then we all came out here. I think CM was here with us that day, and it was. I think even this man from UK that people have been asking him for his identity to tell us where he lives, where he came from, his name. He was also on this channel that day when everybody started calling her. MC Olomo used to go to America. Hopefully, America we ban him. Now America has tell him don't come, and people are not appreciative. If only you can channel your energy to your selected president and your elected elder brother that ruined the country for 8 years, and the one selected now that has left if you can ask your police, your IG, your army to hold them down in that country. America stopped them. Many people went online to go sign a petition, myself inclusive. Over 80 people died in this election. Deborah was spied. No justice. You think it was child's place that Dele Farotimi went to the United States? Mr. Evie showed us a video of Dele Farotimi not too long when he was in Atlanta, Georgia. He told the Nadeco people and the Americans that were in that meeting that they drove him past river, I think it's Riverside, and he saw MC Olomo's house. And he told them that these wicked bastards ruin his own country and they come to America and then come and have a safe heaven. And he told them that America should not expect that he's coming to stay here he's coming to do X in America. If only America can stop these people from doing their wickedness. Less than 1 month that Dele Farotimi came to the United States to make that comment, and all of the various shots that people have made on social media, plus petitions signed. You live in the UK, your UK government, your ambassador to the UK, she did all the shenanigans she wants to do and left Nigeria and went back to UK. After that, she said that the election was free and fair. Now they've listed. Do you know? Mr. Evans showed the list now of the people that were banned from coming to the United States of America. You think that will not have will not have a moral, emotional, and moral impact on their families? If some of them have health issues, they cannot come. They cannot. That is, go and fix your own country. That is what the Farotimi said, and that is what is playing now. The Farotimi said in that video that friends tell friends truth. And America has proven that we don't want to be in connivance with this your wicked act. So for now, fix your country. You are saying seize their property.
Okay, please round up.
They will not just seize their property until they have been convicted and then they've been found wanting before they can seize their property. But on this one that my own government has done, I think is a plus and is a good win. So you that live in UK, to Nigeria, people calling yesterday for you to tell us your real name. Tell us your real name and where you came from in Nigeria.
Why don't you ask the British that are in your country to leave? You keep telling me to leave.
Don't interject me, please. I'm only.
I don't know why people just obsessed about that.
Don't interject me,
say that
bro.
as the only tactics you are going to use, but that is not going to show.
Okay, to Nigeria, thank you. If it's your turn, you talk to Nigeria. If you disrupt a girl, put you on the backstage to Nigeria, please.
Okay, sorry about that.
You just make so many noise and then without any evidence. So please, Mr. Elvis, I do. You teach us something today that for the little thing that people do for you, appreciate it, and for that alone, we have learned another lesson from you. You said argue to learn, not to win.
Exactly.
You have taught us another thing today that even if it's one person they ban, appreciate them. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you. How can somebody be saying that they would have done this? They've done something, you have not said thank you. You said they would have confiscated their house. They'll be your government. See me see wahala. Wait because I you. If they are part of the people that destroy Nigeria, it's because some of your satanic leaders sold you an eye to them. That's it. Let's say it how it is. They made the conflict for you. Please, let's move on to the next. Oga CM, you don't sort your network out. Oga CM.
Are you talking to me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now, Oga CM.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. What I need to say, I have to be brief anyway. First and foremost, when somebody, what you're planning to do, and you are not able to do it, and somebody else does it for you, you should be grateful.
Exactly.
In my culture, when a man comes to marry your daughter, what they always tell you is that you should thank me because I'm helping you to eat what you cannot eat. You know the meaning. So it's just like a joke. So what America did, I welcome it. Even if they did not do it with the best of intention, at least by public relations stunt, I commend them. Now, I would like them to go, because America, at least in international politics, even if we sort our countries, it is the first lesson you learn in international politics, as far as this world is concerned today, is try and be on the good book of America. It does not mean that you have to be kowtowing to them, but such that even if you don't say good morning to America, but you know they are there, they know you are there, no problem. But don't be on their bad books. In other words, do not go against their interest. That is the international politics. Otherwise, nothing more. So they should go beyond this. Since they've known that these people meddled in the election, let them use their influence, at least for good. America is a force for good. I believe so. Use their influence to ensure that the judiciary did not manipulate Obi's result and the Obi is declared. When this happens, I will be personally, I don't care about any other person, I will personally grateful, because what they did was to tell the Nigerian people that we know these people manipulated their, changed your wishes. For instance, that of Wike, everybody knows it. What Oluomo did, people condemned it. Even if it's within my power, I would have arrested Oluomo and then hand him over to the police. But if America could call him out, even if by just to say it, I'm grateful. What Wike did, we are witnesses to it. I don't know whether Lai Mohammed's name is on that list, because some of if assuming they gave me the contract to compile the list, it would have been bigger than this. But well, who am I? So what America did is in order, and I wish America will use the force of their democracy to help and not to intimidate. If they could do it this way, it will help. So that maybe if they had done this type of thing, say since maybe 2015, when they discover something like this, at least they say it. Because Keyamona, the psychology that we get to them, maybe it will inject fear on them not to do it. If we are capable of doing this, this is what we should do ourselves. Let's face it, I agree. But we can't do it. We can't. The good thing should have been, okay, Ekweremadu, when he came here to serve, okay, send him home. But the moment Ekweremadu enters plane to go home, that is the end. I tell you, he will never even serve that. In fact, it's as if he's in a 5-star hotel. So is it not better? Let him face the punishment here. Not because really weak, because if you take him home, he won't do it. But if there is a British citizen in America that commits a crime and Britain wants him extradited, when he comes here into UK, he will go to prison. He will be in prison facing that same punishment, only that is on home soil. The same thing if an American is extradited to US. But in our own case, it's not like that. So that's why some of us celebrated when Ekweremadu, he jailed here. What America is doing is not interfering or whatever. We should be appreciative of it. I like it, the way let this be the first time. Look at all the professors they are naming and everything. It's a shame, really, but what can we are helpless, at least in this situation. We are helpless because we can't punish them. Oluomo, even just to arrest him, police said, look at, he didn't mean it. But look at the effect 24 hours later. So these are some of the things, when you look at it, you find out that, yes, we should be a sovereign nation, decide our fate, do it ourselves. That is the pride. But if we can't be able to do it because our leaders do not want to take the punishment, do you know that if it were, let's say, a poor man who is driving an Okada that did this thing, they descend on him. But because look at the names that were mentioned, these are top people. So how can you sit in a round table and they say, Wike, you should, we ban you, we seize your passport. Lai Mohammed, it's not possible. You can't do that. Yes, please. You can't do that.
Do you know the effort of Chiamamanda that wrote to White House did not just go in vain? Maybe more is coming.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, at least given this development,
All right.
I'm inclined.
Ogacm, information, there's a breaking news. Because of this decision from America, 4 U.S. Embassy staff have been shot dead. You know,
Okay.
let me put this on the
US
screen.
staff confirm. Hey, why?
You know, so
really?
Daily
My
Trust
God.
just reported this one now.
They are calling for
They say
something bigger.
U.S. embassy staff gone down in Anambra. Ooh,
Yes,
what did
in
they
Anambra,
go? What
you know,
happened?
let me read
This
this. U.S. embassy staff gone down in Anambra. Some staff of the United States Embassy in Nigeria have been shot dead in Ogbaru, local government area of Anambra State. Sources told Daily Trust.
okay.
16th May, by 8:48 p.m., this was reported. Some staff of the United States Embassy in Nigeria have been shot dead in Ogboru local government area, Anambra State. Sources told Daily Trust. A source said they were on humanitarian mission to the area, while another source said the attack officials wanted to connect their destination through Ogbaru. Unquote, at least 4 persons were killed in the attack while others sustained injury. Troops have been taking over the community, a security sources told Daily Trust. You see, details will follow later. You see, this,
yeah. Is this evening 8:50? You said
yes. You
16. So
see,
okay. So by
because
tomorrow morning and then next it should become
Wahala.
clear.
You see, Nigeria.
In fact, the
You
best
see,
place
tomorrow
to
now,
get
if they decide to invade us, that's the end of a nation. But let's
the
carry
best,
on. It's very rare you hear
Now you
U.S.
can talk
embassy staff getting
about
killed like
invasion.
this.
Now you can talk about invasion. So
please.
relax your mind. Relax your mind.
What I'm expecting is
This guy, you
assuming,
that is wearing
excuse
that
me,
you really need to
please,
check yourself.
please, what I'm expecting is maybe if we can, any of us, U.S. Embassy website, because when the news develop, it should be there. U.S. Embassy website in Nigeria, maybe somebody can go there and then between tomorrow morning so that it will develop to this night it happened. I don't know what really happened. Some of these staff might be Nigerians working there, maybe Nigerians, American citizens that are Nigerians, they posted back. I don't know. I can't really make
We
anything.
can't really say much
I
about
can't
it.
really say. I'm only seeing it for the first time the way you read it. So in any way, back to what I'm saying. Yes, because election, I keep saying it one day. I think I mentioned it here sometime that from my interaction with the Western world, the most grievous offense you could commit is espionage, in which you sell your country's secret to an enemy. There's no plea for that. You are going in for it. Second one, though it's very difficult to prove, but if it's proven, then you are going in for it, which is rape. The third one is to change political crime, to change the opinion of the people. You can't manipulate it. All these things America is pointing out, all these people visa ban, is because of the role they played. Not really because they are returning officer, but they help to change figure. I mean, if you are the returning officer and the things went smoothly, nobody should touch you. But because of their role, look at what happened in Adamawa. Look at, ordinarily they would have called Professor Nenoti, the one of Abia. But maybe they've seen that, though she's a returning officer for, is it Abia State or so? She's a professor at Uwere, Futo Uwere, but she's a returning officer at Abia State. So Americans must have heard that she refused bribe and everything. Ordinarily, she should, a professor should have, her name should have been here. You see, the thing is, when we need to, all these things is what we should do ourselves. But for the fact that others are, at least to call them out, to even call a spade, that is enough. Even if America didn't, I would have loved them to go further by, making sure that the judiciary is not manipulated, and then even tell the judges that they should follow the sick if they really do it, because that is democracy they are protecting. What we should have been doing ourselves. Ghana, they punish them people, their own people, Rwanda, everything. But because we are not doing it, and they are doing it on behalf of the masses, at least for now, I'm elated, I'm happy for whatever it is worth, for them to call out Wike, so that these people that feel that nobody can touch them, anything, all those things. I mean, for calling them out. I know they may not go to US. There is other countries where you can get good medical care. Sweden is there, Belgium, any part of Europe. I mean, banning them in America does not mean you ban them from going to Singapore or Korea or whatever. But that says a lot about it. So America should sort of be the custodian of democracy, government of the people, for the people, and by the people. What they did is good, but can we take a clue? If you leave it to us, we won't do anything. The corruption will continue. Now look at Fanekayode. The name is there. Whatever it is, what he will now know that yes, America knows that your name has entered their list. So I commend them for what they did, and then let them sort of sit down. I believe America is not doing it for their own selfish interest, because otherwise they would have kept quiet and do business behind and even call them out. But for saying it this way, I commend them and I want them to go further. Now, another thing is regarding the conduct and all this. I wouldn't comment on this news yet until tomorrow. Let's know what is happening. Regarding on the general conduct of this election, every day it's becoming increasingly clear that P2B won this election clear, and then there's a jittery in the APC camp, only that they won't say it. So what I'm trying to sort of ponder is, the judiciary, are they really in tune with the mood of the country? Because there are judgments. It is true that this is law. It is there to interpret and not to whether it is BUT or AND. We all know this. But what I'm trying to say is that, are they really in tune? Are they listening to the cries of the people? Because if they did not handle this thing very well, obviously, maybe with America banning these people from, giving them visa ban, the judges has to sit up. They will know that it may get to them. However, let them not pull Nigeria into difficulty. The people made their choice. I'm always saying it. The people came out to vote. Look at the difficulty under which they voted, and they've made their choice. So why should Nigeria not get it right? That's why sometimes when we talk about Nigeria being underdeveloped, I remember when I mentioned Lee Kuan Yew, the guy said the simple thing, do the simple thing, keep it simple. Forget about going to the moon. Skyscraper, we go to the moon, we challenge nuclear. Let's leave that. Let us organize simple election to elect. Can you imagine 10 of us on Niger Watch, and we want to organize the election to elect a leader? We can't be able, we rig it. People won't take you serious. Simple as basic. If we cannot do that, how can people listen to us? Other African countries are discussing, and this is an exercise we wanted to do. Nigeria knows how to think out something. That is to tell you, if we can jettison card reader without importing a technology, we invented one ourselves and we tried it. Test run it in Anambra, Ekiti, is it Ekiti, Ondo and Edo and Oshun, and it worked. We know, like Mike Guinea said, beavers did not fail. It's human being that failed the beavers. Just like you are seeing this light. If I decide to put it off now, we say, hey, but I did it myself. So what are we going front? Are we going backwards? Sometimes when you now talk of making a buy, now we should have been exporting maybe these beavers to other African countries. Somebody may say this is the procedure we use, but we deliberately, it's wicked to set their clock backwards and keep borrowing money. Since this government come, borrowing. Are we going forward or backwards? So sometimes when you want to express hope that things will be good in Nigeria, yes, we know Nigerians are capable of doing anything to be up there. But let us satisfy that minimum requirement. Police ourselves, conduct the election. These are something that the world will impose on us. We can do it. So why do we sabotage ourselves? When we now sabotage ourselves, we start to tell lies and then rigmarole. Since February 25th, we are talking of election. Ordinarily, between 25th February and 1st of March, presidential should have done and dusted clean. Who won? That's all. Then by March, ending everything, by now we would have been talking of different things, setting agenda. Yet we are talking of election now. And when other countries are talking, it's not that they hate us. If you fail to do your duty, maybe America is even doing it. Probably they're doing it to even insult us. But we deserve it. After all, we've been complaining, and we know these are the bad guys. So for them to do what the government doesn't want to do, what the government does not want to say, what would it cost our government to say, we ban you from traveling abroad? Faneka Yode, traveling abroad, or Limo, all these names. We could have done that, but no, we can't do it. We do it because Nigeria is perpetually corrupt. But America said, okay, You can do it on that country, but visa ban for our own, just to tell them that, look, you are dirty. You know, that is an insult. Although by extension, it's an insult on Nigeria's image. But what can you do? If you leave it, it's worse. It's like what they call the horsefly, you know, that will perch on your scrotal sac. If you leave it there, it will suck you till you become anemic. If you smash it, then you damage the most vital part of your anatomy. So what do? You can't do. You see, that is the situation Nigeria is, and that is a very, 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 very humiliating something that our public officers are being Ekweremadu over there. Erica is releasing visa ban on Nigerians. That tampered election is our own, not America's election. We printed the ballot, we fixed the date, we nominated the officers, we did all the logistics, voted money for it, yet we couldn't even acquit ourselves of something good. So what it's like America is talking to us derogatorily. Go and put your house in order. You maybe Trump say shithole. You may feel ashamed, but when you have introspection, you reflect on it. You say, look, but why are they treating us like this? And we know that America did not make it up. These are the bad guys, and we complained. So please, when all these things, I want in a nutshell, America, please just if there's any way you can stay, maybe if you help us wash our dirty linen in the public, probably it may be good. Let Obi, who is the true winner, enter. Then let the job of reforming Nigeria start. Because all this harakiri Tinubu is doing, if he gets in there, people are complaining of. I think somebody phoned in talking of the type of suffering they are facing. It will be worse. Worse in the sense that because the guy is already compromised, he has so many interests to settle. That is unlike Obi. I don't think Obi has any much interest to settle in Nigeria, at least party-wise. In terms of big men, give me this, he won't. So that might also be what is counting against him. But be that as it may, I'm thinking of the suffering of the masses. Please, however it will be, let the judiciary, because all eyes are on them, let them not manipulate it. If what happened today, America releasing this list, we make the judiciary to say, look, this could have been us. Let them do, or let them sit up and do the job, or do what the Kenyans did. Kenya made their own open, said they want to prove to the world that their judiciary is not corrupt. That's what this guy said. This Patrick Lumumba. So he said at a time Kenya has to say, look, we are really not that corrupt. We do make it open and say the truth. Let Nigeria maybe Nigeria has come to a point we say, look, we have to say the truth now. Our judiciary has been compromised for a long time. Now let us start on a clean slate. I hope it works out this way, but who am I? I don't know. Let me yield here for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasim. God bless you. Okay, I would like to hear from Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi,
can I say something right quick?
What?
I think we
You
also
don't already
need
talk
to.
now.
Yes, I'm here.
No, just 1 minute, please.
Please be quick because people are waiting. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hold
just
on,
to appreciate someone like Madam Inena also that wrote that petition to the governor of Atlanta, Georgia.
Thank you very much. All right, Oga Ifeanyi, please talk to us, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I don't know what else to say. I feel like CM Oga CM. Well done, sir. I feel like you already captured the bulk of the stuff that I would have loved to comment on. But looking at it, we normally the US they are not Nigerian. They are not our police, right? So what they are, this is the international politics, and international politics can be transactional. You look at your own interest, right, in what you're doing. So, but this ban, I think, is something that we should be happy about. We should be grateful for, because it's a help, right? And instead of just arguing about what the intention is or what they are getting from it, whether it's a token or all of that, instead of doing that, let's instead have a logical plan or direction to actually see if there is anything more that they can do beyond that, right? Because this is the first. I'm looking at it from the perspective that, first of all, is a help. But if they can do more, we welcome that help. But if they can do more, what can we actually ask them to do more? Can we actually, have a plan or discuss of have a kind of a plan of what to do, what to ask them to do for us more? Or can we actually, in the same way that we're able to get the Americans to make this ban, to actually go to other countries and see if they can also make that ban for us? Because at the end of the day, is help. So yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission, Mr. Ifeanyi. All right, Mark Okonsanya, are you there with us?
Yes, I mean, hello, sir. I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you. Quickly.
Yeah. I'm so happy with this. The ban is.
Please, there's noise coming from you, sir. There's noise coming from you. Where are you?
Oh yeah, I'm on the public transport. Let me try and take it off. Is it better now?
Okay, go ahead quickly.
Yeah. It's not that I'm jubilating that some of my own countrymen have been banned, but if this serves the blow that is going to put out corruption, it's most welcome. Most welcome. Because corruption, and then next thing you hear, they're flown out of the country and they have been given medicine that's going to help them to live long. Live long to do what? To continue corrupting the country further. So anything that is the progress that means good for the country is welcome, Corruption is not. I just wanted to add that.
Thank you, Mark. God bless you. All right, let me come to Niger. Okay, hold on to Niger. I'll come back to you. Let me pick one or two calls. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good evening. Thank you. From from London. So, this is directly to the obedient. Why you guys they welcome this ban, American visa ban? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. But they shouldn't look focused, because Nigerians have been in a very abusive relationship with the ruling class for a long time, because they abused Nigerians up to the extent of taking away the confidence of Nigerians, and because we are not united, it's always very difficult for us to rise up and fight the oppression that is going on in Nigeria. Because if we have been doing this, there's no way the governorship election would have gone on. No way that governorship, because it was obvious at its first instant on the 25th that the presidential election was rigged. If Nigeria has not been abused, so abused that we are confident that no way. Thank God that it's obedient. That's why obedient don't lose focus. Whether American ban this guy is not the end of everything, because I don't trust the Western world. I don't trust anyone, because they can use a very soft approach. We don't know. But like you said, either now or never. And there should be no sworn in on the 29th. And everything about this election should be done before 29th.
Okay.
At the end of story, the election is purely okay if they abandon. Why didn't America condemn him for a long time? Why didn't they come up and condemn that this was wrong?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, callers, please. It's quite late now to pick calls. Let's focus on the panel right now. If you want to join us, we have one space left here. I'll post out the link soon. Let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just completely despondent at some of these conversations I've had. It tells you everything I've been saying the last couple of months and weeks. Our people, we don't know ourselves at all. We really don't. And our men have shown themselves to be some of the most dependent group on the face of this planet. We may be 5 foot, 7 foot tall. We've seen Filipinos that have more self-pride in their own people than our people. We have been given everything God can give any human being on earth, and we sell our birthright so quickly. We even curse our own forefathers, do everything. And some people even go as far as saying they actually mean well for us, when people that we sold to them are still suffering in that nation till today. But that's where we are. We pretend as if the people our leaders listen to that got us here are our friends. The leaders you hate, the reason why you hate those leaders is because of these people. And you love them. Who is worse? The one that has seen the problem that these people are creating and still loves the people that control these leaders, or the leaders themselves that are doing the bidding. Maybe the leader just got in the way. Maybe all of you are looking to join the queue too. That's what you're looking for. Everybody wants to go and serve other women's husbands. Just like you. Most of the people that are saying all this today, I feel sorry for our women. If this is all you've got, I feel sorry for them. That our men don't even recognize that, yes, I take the point. If you are trying to do something, somebody helps you to do it. Even if it's your enemy, you can just say, thank you, go away. But I would worry about our own problem. For one, because you have been doing a lot of things till this very day to ensure we remain in this state. We all know the evidence about Boko Haram, where they came from. We all know the evidence of all the planes that come into the country and fly things out. We all know where the money is. Our money is hemorrhaging. Our nation is being bled dry. Where do you think it's going to? China? Philippines? India? Where? Somebody tell me where? The streets that you people are living in and enjoying the healthcare. How many of you are in Nigeria? What's the percentage of Nigeria? Because you are the fortunate 2% that are there, you selfishly say, beauty, I'm enjoying this, is good for me. But your 99% of your people are suffering in Nigeria, and you cry for them every day, and you don't know why. You cry for the Nigerians, but you praise the people, keeping them in that position. Do you really care about your people? Really? Really? Do you really want to solve the problem, or join the queue to create more of the problem? Because you just think you are the new breed. How many of you can do what it takes to actually rescue your nation? How many of you can sit there and say, you know what, I'm going to do for my country? But if you hate me, you threaten me with my life, yes, I'm going to be willing to forfeit my life if you threaten my life. If they threaten your family, are you going to be willing to forfeit your family? No, you won't.
Tunaja, why did you just buy ticket and go to Nigeria and sort this whole problem out?
Most of you want. No, hold on. Most of you won't. The reason why that is, you don't ask yourself. That is the same challenge your leaders face. That is why they all turn to what they become.
Tunaja, go to Nigeria. I think that would be better.
They were very much like all of you. You think you are different from them. I've heard our leaders talk. Yeah, many of them are very, very clever.
When you say like all of you, are you not a Nigerian? Are you not a Nigerian?
See, can I finish? Of course I'm a Nigerian. I've heard our leaders talk. They are all very, very clever people. It tells you that something else is going on. Something that is beyond all our conversation we are having here. And people that criticize these leaders, I find them even sometimes maybe worse than them. Because they are willing to do more. They are willing to sell their people out even more than the leaders will. They don't understand their birthright. They don't understand what God has given to them. And they will be willing to pray and pray and pray. Amen, amen, amen. without realizing that God has already
So,
given them
Tunaja,
the
what have
blessing,
you done to
and they keep
change the
throwing it away.
situation in Nigeria?
I'm telling you, I'm spending my own money in Nigeria today.
Oh, you believe you are the only one
Yes.
doing that, right?
So if you are doing that, I will thank you for doing the same thing. But if you are still in the process of thinking that the people that are part of the problem is part of the solution, then you are not waking up to the truth of your predicament.
What do you mean part of the problem?
The people that believe that it's in their interest for us to be like this.
Which people? You are speaking in
the country you are in.
Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. The
Which
British,
people?
the Americans, the Western powers. I'm calling them out. Even Buhari has said as much. Even Buhari has said as much.
So you did not appreciate them if the list is genuine. You didn't appreciate what they did, right?
No. I appreciate it. You see, that's
what
can
I interject? Can I interject, please?
See, I don't know what I will say. I appreciate it.
Can I interject you, please? Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to.
Mr. Tunaja, thank you for what you have been saying. You are teaching us history. You see, what you are saying now is irrelevant to the situation on ground. If you bring history and correlate history with the situation that is happening in Nigeria and the solution to bring forth, what you are saying now is irrelevant. Like I said yesterday, when you are speaking to the public, you have to learn how to link your thought, your point with the situation, and the solution in that link will be very visible for people to understand you. And you should be blunt in saying your word. You cannot arrogate yourself to blame a nation who is trying to make sure that things go right in your country. You are bringing history back. You are trying to make the nation fight this nation that you cannot fight. You are trying to make people fight them by putting into their mindset that these are the people that cause your problem. Are they the one that caused your election? Can't you think right and reason and make a statement that people will understand you rather than going to history to bring history back into the situation we are now? What is the situation of Nigeria, and prefer a solution, give an advice rather than you going to history. Look, I'm well abreast with all this your history you are merry-going around with. Don't blame anybody. Even our forefather, I blame them. Because when the slave trade started, if we have to go into, I can teach you about the slave trade very well. Please retreat your statement and don't try to provoke people on the floor. Try to be specific, and you have a mindset of bringing up a solution. Please, I beg you.
You didn't hear him. He is scared. That's his submission. He's scared. Oh, you are trying to fight people that you cannot win.
You are the only Mr. Right on this platform.
He's scared. Let's just admit
you are the
he's
only
scared.
Mr. Right. I like
this
you.
Is no. I'm using his own word. I didn't make it up. He just said it himself.
Please don't ever make that statement.
Okay.
Oga, pack your load and go to Nigeria.
I come from a family
that
you
cannot fight.
To Nigeria, I beg you. You don't ever make that statement to me.
Oh, nice.
And don't, because you rob me, you rob my lineage, and you rob my lineage that I fought for a kingdom. Please don't ever try that.
You insulted your ancestors just now.
I can bet myself and I travel to London and face you physically now. Don't ever try that.
Now you're threatening me.
I can threaten you because you are threatening my own family.
Then you
don't ever
tell
say
me
that.
Who is threatening your
family? Don't
ever
say that. Who are you?
Okay,
no,
please. Black Panther is
I didn't threaten you.
You that don't have a name. You that don't have a name.
Black Panther, you come here to insult me. You throw insult at me. I don't insult you.
Tunaja, I muted both of you. That's fine. Let me move on to the next person, please. I'll come back to you when I wish. Thank you. I would like to move on to Busy Brains just joining us right now.
It's not fair that you allow these people to censor me, you know. If I am making my own
Tunaja, please don't be unmuting yourself for this time. This is rude. Please. I muted two people, you are talking. Why can't you just respect people's rules? Two persons fight, I muted both of you. Then you are thinking you are better than the other person that I muted. Did I muted you just you alone? I don't understand you. You talk bad at person, the person responded, so it's normal. I muted both of you. Don't understand. Please, Busy Brace, if you're there, please talk to us, madam.
Hello, everyone. We all have the same purpose. We all have the same purpose. Let's just calm down and let tempers, let us not let tempers fly. You see, my submission earlier on was not to discount or discredit what they have done. Of course, it is an indictment on the election. It gives more weight to our argument, to what we are all saying, that the election was fraud, and that the mandate that was taken and given to Tinubu there was nothing legal about it. And by this ban, it adds weight to our argument, which is very good, which, it is a step in the right direction. What I was saying is, while it is a step in the right direction, an indictment on the Nigerian government, I feel America can still take it a step further and do more. And I was also saying, while we appreciate them and all that they have done, we should go with caution, because while it is favoring us, that decision, we don't know how it is going to end or where they are leading us. So let us not let our guard down. It is this letting of our guard down that has brought us to, where we don't know with this election, how they made us feel that it was going to be free and fair. We trusted them. Some people on the panel, can even swear with their mother and father that INEC will do the right thing this time. It is going to be free and fair. And then look at what happened. It was total robbery. So all I'm trying to say is, they've done a good thing, but let us reserve our judgment in the sense, while we are applauding them very highly, our senses should be on the alert. We should be watchful. We shouldn't just go back and sit down and think, yes. And I want to applaud the obedience. And we've got a wonderful person on this panel, Madam Inenna. And I think it is one of those reasons that has brought this result. While we do not discount the voices of Chimamanda Adichie and some of the heavy obedient stalwarts, but I think a lot of the obedience, like people like Nena, that sent letters to their is it senators or House of Rep members, to whoever it is that is leading their constituencies, it must have had an impact. Imagine how many million Nigerians are in America. Imagine half of that amount sending message to the American government.
Okay, please round up in 1 minute, please.
Yeah, it will ginger them to work. So we appreciate them that they have done that. But let us not just relax and think America is going to do it for us. We need to also get ourselves out of the doldrum and do things for ourselves. It is a shame and an indictment on Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Busy Berries. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Erin.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
From Houston. I just want to address to Niger.
What's your name, sir?
Please.
Hello.
To Niger.
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
Yes. To Niger, please. What you doing?
Hello.
You are making
Can you hear
more
me?
enemy than friends.
Can you hear me?
You don't need all this stuff. I mean, you are knowing people on the panel, and people look at the comments, look at what people are saying about you. You don't need all that.
I'm sorry, I have to cut your call because you are not responding to my call. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Madam, love of God is our strength.
Hello?
Go ahead,
Hello?
madam. Good evening to you. Off your system now.
Good evening everyone. Good evening. Yeah, please, I just want to talk about our brother through Nigeria. Please, through Nigeria. We are coming here to talk about our mandate. We are not coming here to talk about what the British people did, what America
to
did
be honest,
to Nigeria.
I will appreciate people talk about the topic rather than to Nigeria. He is entitled to his own submission.
We are not here debating about what this one did, that one did. We are living in their country. If your country is good, you won't be in the UK. Please, let's talk, because every time you come on, you are distracting them instead of us to be talking how we are going to get our mandate back. The judiciary is tomorrow. You are coming here every time to bring confusion. You are a matured man. It's not nice. Please, my brother, I'm not trying to say anything against you, but please try to be just when they look at the topic that we are discussing today. Talk about it. Don't talk about whoever is doing anyone. Kenyan too. Everybody, we went through colonial masters. All the Africa, Rwanda, or they even had war, but their country is moving on well. Botswana, they live as if they are in America. So our country, we are the one that have problem because of our leaders. So you are now saying that Buhari said it. Buhari is even the one.
Round up, madam. Round up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So please,
thank you. You've passed that already now. You are repeating it again.
Thank you. Bye.
Good night. Hello, thank you, Mr. Chris. You are calling in. Please be brief. Only 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity to talk. It's a welcome development what the US have done. Just like I commended the British before. But I think it's a constant reminder that we should own our problem. Denmark colonized Sweden and Norway for 1,000 years. Nigeria is not the only country that was colonized by the West. The West colonized Singapore, Malaysia, Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, and just name them. Many of these countries, they are doing well. They've picked up from what happened. And we must always remember that we sold ourselves to these people. The chains that were used to lock fellow black people, we are being monitored by black people also. We sold the weakest of us to the white people. This is not to say that what the white people did was wrong, but was right. But we must always remember that if we hadn't collaborated with them, they wouldn't have succeeded. Just look at this election. Tell me the role that the white people played. Are they the Mahmoud that rigged the election? Are they Wike? Are they the different governors in your state? Imagine for 8 years, we cannot build ourselves a refinery. A simple refinery. We cannot refine crude oil. We have to bring out crude oil, sell to the white people, they refine, and we go and buy from them. Is that not stupidity? Is that not stupidity? Let's even leave that alone. Look at Ganduje. He was caught on camera where he was stuffing dollars in his Babariga, and they showed the video to your president, and the president said it was done by technology. See, today, Ganduje is working a free man. Can any white person try that in their country without going to jail? Like I keep saying, we don't need to exonerate the white people. They've really done something wrong to us, but we must own this problem. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. All right. It's so fortunate to see that the US have decided to just imagine now that some of the US embassy or US citizens or US leaders are listening to us right now, hearing some kind of rubbish submission that is coming from some of us, to say that, oh, I'm not congratulating the US, like say now they get Nigeria. What is even their business to help
sorry,
you?
not to Niger Watch. Niger Watch, please, just if you can. I'm not trying to. Please don't lose your trend of thought. The way I always like to praise my life. I remove people out of my life and think of what I've done bad or did good for myself. Why can't Nigeria have introspection? You conducted the election by yourself, yet you bungled it. Simple election, yet you are. Must we be blaming the West? Is it the West that told us to conduct the election? The beavers, we were using card reader. People complained, millions of votes
Nigerians are
uncounted.
so ungrateful.
They invented beavers in-house. Perfect. Tried it in 4 different states. It worked. On the day you needed it most, you did it. When you invited the world, come and watch. The world came to you. If you didn't invite the journalists, if you tell journalists we don't need you in our election, they won't come. You gave them visa from all over the world. They came. They appraised it independently. Say this is flawed. It's riddled, and then they went. Now we will blaming them. How can we be blaming the West for our problem? We are the cause. If they even give us a dime, say sorry, we have to thank them. When we take our money today, I'm not a government official. Supposing tomorrow they say I'm a minister and I pack our money to go and buy a house in Dubai or in America, is it US government that told me to bring the money? Is it the US government that tell Ekweremadu, bring your money to it? But when you see, the thing is that we bungle our, what of Rwanda? What of Botswana? Tanzania? Tanzania is called a middle income country now. It's no longer poor third world. Go and I want somebody to prove me wrong. Because of Megafuli. The man came, went to Britain, said, look, this gold, you are cheating us. He renegotiated it and got all the things he wanted. Why can't our people do it? Is Megafuli putting money all over Dubai or this? So when we make mistake, we don't look. The West are even having patience for us. To be honest with you,
because we are subservient to them, like we are doing all the time.
We are is it their fault? Did they tell us to come and be soft? That's what I'm saying. Did they tell us to come and be subservient to them?
This panel, apologizing to them for everything. When we should be worrying about
did they tell us to come and be subservient? To be honest with you, I'm even ashamed when I say when I see the attitude of Nigerians. There are things I know that deliberately we are the cause. Look, until you own up your problem that you are 99% the cause, just leave 1%. You can't make progress. Appraise your problem. Take an audit. Look at the election we conducted. Is there interference from abroad? We did it ourselves. And look at the mess. The world are laughing at us. Sierra Leone the other day, somebody in US said the Cameroonians were talking to him, say, look, you are going to look at what the people did. This is an election. We did ourselves with our own technology, not imported. Yet we bungled it. We take more with the crude oil coming there. Look, okay, today the ship will come, we load it with oil and then go and sell and come back. Later we say the West, we are taking our money to them. I'm nobody today. If you make me a minister tomorrow and you start to see that I have mansion in New York, did the America always say, please come and steal your money and bring? Has they ever told us? So
I think we are changing the debate. I'm not blaming them. I'm saying that we should take responsibility for ourselves. I'm not blaming them. They are doing what they are supposed to do.
Then if they now leave their own primary duty and try to point out the fault we have in our own, we should appreciate it. We condemned Wike for what he did. We all know it. We condemned Oluomo for what he did. We all know it. But that is where he ended. That is where he ended. Now America is trying to tell them that we will deny you visa, even if for what it is worth. I said it. We have to thank them. Say, oh look, somebody we are looking for, a thief that we are looking to see how we are going to punish. You don't need it in your place. That is a plus. So when they do certain things, I appreciate them because this is what we should do ourselves, and we don't do it. Ekweremadu, I think you are arguing that Ekweremadu should go and serve at home. You know as well as I do that if you leave Ekweremadu, go home and serve your prison sentence, that is the end. He won't do it. But if you repatriate,
isn't that us that is allowing him to get away with it?
That is
allowing America to do your job for you.
How can can you not do it? But if you repatriate a British citizen from America down here to UK, he will do the prison terms. If you take American from Britain to U.S. repatriation, he will do it. But in our own case, he won't. So it is in our own interest, because that punishment he will get, that freedom you deny him, he won't get it in Nigeria. If he gets it here, all the best. So if you now send him to Nigeria and he didn't do it, has he served the purpose? He hasn't served it. So I do not want to be. I don't want to something like what they call a chichi dodo. This the beautiful ones are not yet born. One about say that he does not eat feces.
It doesn't serve the purpose because we are not ready to solve our problem.
See, that is not it. You are going about it the roundabout manner. You must. We agree that we should solve our problem ourselves. I agree. But when we mess it up and we are crying and we can't do it, and somebody's pointing out, say, look, you should have done this type of thing. I appreciate the person. That is my argument. I appreciate America, because after all, it's not in their time. If they refuse to do it,
they mean well for us.
What do you mean by you that mean well for yourself? Have you punished your citizens that are stealing your money? But you mean well for yourself? Have you punished them? How did you punish them?
We should be looking to do instead of worrying about what they cannot do.
Because but for long you've not done it. But you haven't done it. Peter Obi said they are stealing crude oil. He said it at Nigerian Institute of International Affairs. He said people stealing crude oil are not a me and you, because it's not a chewing gum you can put in your pocket. He said sheep will come out. He said it's the people in government. He said it and stood by it. And we all know this. So if the West are now telling you that this is how they steal your oil, I mean, it's not I don't see. It is even our shame.
Where is the money that they stole? Where do you think most of weekend's money
Why did you keep it there? Why did you keep it there? Is it America's fault? Why did you keep it there? Don't take it there now. See, my friend, my Yoruba friend tell me, said, if you don't want to know how they meet test, do not use teeth to share. If you don't want your money to be there, why are you taking your money there? What I want you to tell me is that America told me, bring your money here. Show me. America told the come and bring your money. Why are we today? I'm not having money in America. If tomorrow you make me a minister and they happen to load money and go and put there, who do you blame? That is what we're saying.
Instruments there for them to. This is what the purpose is. Go and read.
See, do not even do it at all. Do not even do it at all. Forget the instrument. Do not even do it at all. Why must you do it?
When they take the money to those foreign countries, they don't declare the truth. They don't declare how they make their income.
But you don't deal with your problem. That is the issue. Oil theft is still stealing till tomorrow.
The reason why we are not dealing with it because we are being distracted by them. That like they are the paternal people helping us out.
No, I don't think they're distracted. I don't think so. I do not think so. I do not think so. Why I say with all due respect, why I say I do not think so is that if today they said no more oil theft, America cannot come and tell you, say, no, we must be stealing your oil. Why can't we stop oil theft? Examine our practice. Is it America that is telling us? Somebody in Canada. Yes.
You might have to tell them no.
All right. Let's move on.
None of our people want to tell them no.
You see,
can I speak? Can I speak?
With Tunaja, the first thing that you guys are supposed to investigate first is that where is Tunaja from? You might even be surprised that Tunaja is not even from Nigeria. I'm not joking.
Mr. Najawad,
he hasn't answered. He has asked him severally.
I know
his
the
name,
story
where
from
he came from, his family. He has not answered.
Mr. Najawad, can I interject? Mr. Najawad, can I speak?
Yeah, but Black Panther, I don't like insult anymore. Please.
I'm not insulting. I'm not attacking. And I'm not going to apologize to anybody I've attacked because it has dented my image here.
Please, you say you want to interject. You have started again now.
I'm not starting anything. You asked me a question.
Peacefully,
I'm not going to attack anybody, but because I know who I am and I know where I came out from.
You are stressing.
I want you to always redirect people to your point, your topic and the point. If they are going out of the scope, then you draw them back. That is because you are educating people, millions of people, and you are trying to propagate good governance and how to take good governance from the hands of the people. So if somebody comes to your platform, you have a right, full right, to redirect us when we are going out of the scope. That is how you know journalism, you read it, and that is how they do it. Please, because when we come here, people are taking us to somewhere that we know, and we don't want people to be provoked.
You are right.
Thereby leading to a lot of insult.
Sometimes
we should bring people back.
Treat people the way I want to treat people. You see one or two satanic people who say, "Oh, because it's your platform." That is why you see Pansat was thrown out.
Don't follow them again. Don't follow them again. It's your platform. Don't follow them again. Do what you know that is right. You are in charge.
All right.
So people are advocating censoring.
I've not called you. Please stop this interjection. Okay. Please don't do that. We have a full screen. You are not the only one here. Thank you. I would like to, Mr. Ike, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hey, good evening, my brother. And how are you today?
Yeah, we are good, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my fellow Nigerians and my fellow panelists that have been doing a wonderful job all these days, all these weeks. I've not been around, but I'm always been following. It's good. Thank God for, like as you said, we are heading to somewhere. My question, the reason why I logged in this hour is I overheard when I was in the office, I saw the news about the visa ban. But as I was joining the platform, listening when I came in, I overheard there was a list. So my question to you, Brother Elvis, has there been any official list? The people that have been made officially, the people in the list.
Yeah, there's an official announcement from the U.S. Government, but allegedly the list that we read today that will be confirmed in the next 48 hours by mainstream medias, but I cannot say if it's 100% yet.
Okay, that's good. So
did you listen to the list that we read earlier on?
No, that's why you finished reading it before I come in. So that's why.
Yes. There's a list. A list is already out, but the sanctity of the list is what will be confirming the next 24-48 hours.
Okay. I think it's a very good thing for us to see the US do what they did. I think it sends a signal of good intention for me, the way I see it, because people might see it in different ways. I think in public view, it's good. And international politics, it is good. Morally, it is good. We are waiting for America to do more. As some of my colleagues have already said, I honestly appreciate that they did this, because I was thinking all this while that they would not even do like a visa ban. But I think we should appreciate this one that they have done, because when you appreciate, the Bible says that when you appreciate and recognize the little that the Lord has committed in your hands, He will be able to commit a bigger thing in your hand. So I think we should be grateful that they did this. An example of what what the British ambassador said here before he left, that the election was free and fair, until when Nigerians came upon her and the government decided to recall her back, and now she's beginning to confess what the election was. So I think it's a good sign for us. Let us be patient to see, like as you said, by 48, 72 hours, we got the official list, and then we will be able to take it from there. But for me personally, I think it's a good thing that they did this. Most of the people that Even a layman in the street can give 3 or 5, can give 10 names. Each and every one of us might give 10 names. And at the end of the day, the whole names we give will run to be the same name everybody is thinking about. But it is good, at least we know that they can fly to other countries to do whatever stuff they do. But at least for now, they will not go to the US. And it is a good thing. So I'm only just trying to encourage us that like most of us are bringing so many reasons, and we Nigerians have decided to wash our dirty linings in the public, and we should be able to accept whatever that comes from it. Each and every one of us here know that America did not interfere in our election. Neither Britain did they interfere in our election. Everything that we did was done by Nigerians themselves. And for people that are saying, yeah, Nigerians should do it themselves, it's still the same Nigerians who will continue to go and bow down to the same people who did all these things, or who are doing why we have been in this platform for over 1 year right now. It's the same Nigerians we are talking about that will go to bow down to them. So I saw a video you were showing in your platform about one family in River State. This is the same River State where the governor of River State is drinking, is it a hot drink or wine of about 4 million? Or is it 4 million naira or 10 million naira? I don't know how much is it. But when you showed that video yesterday or day before yesterday on this platform, it goes a lot to say what Nigeria has become. The Minister of Mines and Power, you see how much he's been accused of? Is it 4 billion? You understand what I'm saying? It's about 4 billion he stole. 4 billion naira. Minister of Mines and Power that has been arrested by, is it the EFCC or whatever? But this is not America. So it's not Britain, it's not France, it's we. And there are people who worked with him, those in the ministry, those directors in the Ministry of Mines and Power, they all collaborated to steal the money. So listen, we are the cause of our own problems. So everything that is happening to me and you today is caused by ourselves. So, but what we are trying to say, all of us that are in this platform are living in this present time that God raised somebody like Mr. Peter Obi to rescue Nigeria. We are not saying that Peter Obi is a saint, no. But he has proven a point to Nigerians that there are decent Nigerians who can be able to fight for the good of Nigeria. That's why every one of us are lining at his back. But there are people who doesn't want him to be there because of the same thing that we're fighting for, because of the same reason that America decided to make this, this visa ban, So listen, we should appreciate what America has done. Maybe they will do more. We're hoping that they do better. And as we are hoping, listen, this thing shows a good sign. The judges that are handling all the whole tribunal cases, both the governorship and all the state and the presidential tribunal, I mean, they should hear the result. They should hear this news, because I think that net is going to be widened as the day go by. So let us believe that this is good for us. It is the beginning. So I am not on the side of not trying to appreciate what they have done for us. I think it is good that they can do this for us. So please, let us not continue to reconcile history. We, all of us, are Nigerians. We know the history. We know where we're coming from. We know our problems. And some of us who are living outside Nigeria, when we talk about how we want to solve Nigerian problem, while we sit in our comfort zones, in our places, you should also remember that when you go, most of us can't go back to Nigeria, even though you decide to go. You know that you have to pay security. You know that you have to know your family would make sure the area you go, how you move. It's not supposed to be where you are living right now. Nobody, you are free to go anywhere. In the night is like morning. Morning is like night. There is nothing like morning and night where we live. You can do whatever you want at any time. But our country we call Nigeria is not like that. Think about the people that are living there right now. There are so many poor people who do not understand this visa ban because they don't have food for this night. But for us that understand the implications of what is done, it is for us to be able to pass that message back home to them, for them to understand that this is something that is good. Because all those money that they are stealing, all those going away for not building hospitals in Nigeria, they go outside for medical checkup, they will not go again. So in your town, in your village, the governor, your former governor, will still go to the hospital close to you, where when you go, you don't have even paracetamol. He will be forced to go to the same hospital. So let us try to understand that there are so many families in Nigeria as we speak tonight that don't have anything on the food to eat, that don't even have money to buy bread. So they are thinking about how do I get my daily bread? But at the same time, we that know what is right should be able to educate them and let them to understand that this is good for us. Because those people that are hungry in Nigeria, they are the people that voted massively for Mr. Peter Obi, because they saw hope. They believe that the change is here. They believe they have hope. And they are the same people that have been denied that the vote that they casted, even though that the vote was not counted, even though the one that they counted, they didn't counted it right. So listen, we are in the same shoe. So I just want to say that Niger Watch, I want to thank you. And I pray that God will continue to bless you. Sometimes here is tough. Sometimes, it might not be too good most of the time, but at the end of the day, we shouldn't, lose the reason why we have been here for the past 1 year and some months right now. What are we fighting for? Mr. Niger Watch can decide tomorrow he's going to close this platform. He owes nobody nothing. Nobody owes him nothing. You can decide tomorrow, I am not coming to Niger Watch anymore. He owe you nothing. You owe him nothing. So this is what it is. This is the blessing each and every one of us had. If I sleep in my house tonight, I sleep with my 2 eyes closed. I am not afraid of anything. I live in an island. There is no even gate. I live in an island. The only gate you have in this island is a small fence people make. There is no wall of Jericho. What we have in Nigeria, you are not afraid nobody is coming to steal your thing or somebody is coming to rob you. There is no robbery since I've been here for over 16 years. I've never seen robbery. There is nothing like robbery. So this is the blessings that we have, that we want our people in Nigeria to enjoy the way we are enjoying a good life. So please, my brothers and sisters, no matter how the emotions should rise, no matter how emotions should go, let us discuss why we are in the platform. Like Elvis said, whenever there is a topic, let's dive into that particular topic that he brings. When we are talking about have your say, anything goes. Or when he invites somebody in the platform, I hear day before yesterday or so, he were begging some people to put their video. That's the law. That's the rule. Why should he be telling you to put your video? But
God bless
for
you.
all this why,
God bless you, sir.
whenever we invite somebody here, the first thing is to put on your camera. But he's still begging some people. Some people still don't want to be on the camera, but you want to speak. I mean, come on, my brothers and sisters. Why can't we just be reasonable enough? Because if I don't have anything I am hiding for, I don't know why I cannot talk to you in camera. Because I have nothing in my cupboard. I'm not hiding anything. I'm not owing anybody. I've not eaten anybody's money. I am not only in any unwanted list anywhere in the world. I've not committed any crime. I am only expressing my fundamental human right, my voice. So that's enough for me. But I can understand somebody in Nigeria. I can understand somebody like Alex that is in Nigeria of his situation. But what are we that live outside Nigeria? What are we afraid of? Every time Brother Elvis will be saying, please put on your camera, please put on your camera. But that has been the rules. Because the person you are talking to, there should be a respect for the person you are talking to. You understand? The person will want to see you because he doesn't know when he's going to meet you tomorrow. Like the chairman was saying, he's going to go to some countries. Maybe he will walk on the street and he meet you. I said, oh, I think I know this face. I saw you in Niger Watch. That's how friendship starts. That's how you build relationship. So please, my brothers and sisters, let us not make things difficult for ourselves. You know, interjection here is no more interjection. It's like you are bringing your own opinion. Interjection is something that doesn't take more than 50 seconds, you know, or more than 10 seconds or 15 seconds. But sometimes when you say, okay, I want to interject, you go more than 5 minutes in interjection. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
For now, my brother.
I really appreciate the area that you just addressed. You see, I normally say on this platform that to manage human beings is the biggest problem of all. Sometimes when you try to force it on them, the next thing you are hearing from them is because it's your platform. Then I'm beginning to wonder, a simple instruction, why is it a problem for you? You know, we have a guest. I shouldn't remind you to on your camera. If you don't want to on your camera, that's fine. You saw people leaving the platform yesterday because they don't want to on their camera. And I don't want to say anything about that because it's what they want. But as long as you're on the panel, turn your camera on. It's a simple thing. Sometimes somebody have to get headache just for telling you on how to follow instruction. Adults is strange. Then I like the part that Mr. Ike talk about when it comes to interjection. People want to interject. You see, they'll just continue talking. That's not interjection anymore. Interjection is when you want to quickly say something for 10 seconds. You know, when it gets to your time, you talk. If you want to interject people, just interject at least a max of 30 seconds is enough. And then wait for your turn, bullet point down what you need to talk about so that you're not going to forget and respond to whoever it is. It's difficult to manage human being, to be honest. When we speak or sometimes we go out of lane to tackle you, then you start hearing from, oh, because it's your platform, because it's your, this one doesn't have any, I treat everybody equally on this platform. In fact, I'm one of the most patient person you can ever know. You know, I look down on so many things until my family on the comment section, all of them are saying, Naija Watch, take action, take action. That is me. I just wanted to just stay quiet. Please, guys, we're fighting for a better Nigeria. That is what I stand for. If I wanted to choose to be part of the satanic people, I don't think you guys will be here with me. There are so many platforms that choose to be neutral. Many of you patronize them. You are here. I'm not neutral. I'm for Peter Obi. I'm straightforward. I'm not neutral. If I wanted to be neutral, I would have started it from the beginning. Peter Obi didn't pay me for this. I don't want him to pay me for it. I want a better Nigeria. If US is placing a ban on some of these satanic people, we should be proud. We should be happy about it. Everybody should be proud. They don't have to do it if they don't want to do it. We should stop blaming the foreigners for the problem that we are facing in Nigeria. Let's face our problem. If anybody outside Nigeria is helping us, we should accept it and show gratitude. Not we questioning them, they're supposed to do more. How does that even make sense, for Christ's sake? If you cannot show appreciation to this, if it's a normal thing, I give you 10 pounds tomorrow, you're not going to appreciate it as well. Because you are going to think that you deserve 20 pounds and I'm giving you 10 pounds. Please, let's understand. Let's follow rules. Rules is very, very important. Many of you have broken so many rules on this platform. Many of you, it's not nice. If you are part of the people that say because of your platform, then you are satanic, because at the end of the day, you try and open a platform and build it for 10 years and see how it is. Appreciate people's effort rather than you always want to bully a channel's owners and all that is because it's his platform. I've been on the media since 2012 doing all this. It's not easy. I respect everybody on this platform equally. I deserve to be respected. Some people come to this platform, Evis, like I'm your son. I'm your child. I will call you madam. I will call you sir. You will call me Evis. You know, your attitude, sometimes, no matter how you try to be pretentious about it, you will still disgracefully expose it in the public space. We should respect ourselves. Many of you come to this platform and directly or indirectly promote other channels here all the time. Are you aware that today not before you can promote anything, or today not you pay 150,000 naira? If I'm working for Peter Obi for free because I want a better country, does it mean that you can promote every channels that you find on social media here? You'll be thanking me, you'll be thanking another channel. You can thank anybody that is doing well for Mr. Peter Obi. Thank them. Don't mention the name here. Even though my father have a YouTube channel or a Facebook, don't mention it here. Sometimes I don't know how to talk to you people. If anybody have a Facebook or YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, they want to promote it, let them come directly to me. It's not up to me to know if I want to charge them or do it for free. You can't come on the panel and be mentioned. I've said it over and over again. For the past 4 years, I've been saying it. Many of you will remember. Names of other channels is not allowed on my channel. And I don't beg you to mention my name in another channel. I promoted myself to where I am today. I have over 1.5 million followers on social media. I did not beg anybody to mention my name on any platform. You people have broken so many rules on this platform. Sometimes, because I'm a quiet person, I just let go. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, Nigeria. Then you start mentioning every names on social media on my platform. Even though I'm doing this thing for free for Peter Obi, if I really relied on this channel, that means you are not even in support for me to eat. You are not in support for you to promote me, for me to eat. If I want to charge somebody to promote their channel, I should charge. Say, okay, for your channel, for me to promote you, I will do it by myself. I will charge you 10 pounds. I'll charge you 20 pounds. Then it's part of it. Is anybody on earth that want to labor in vain? I went to university for 4 years to study film and media, not for you to be on the panel. Have you ever seen Arise? Any of their guests would be referencing to another channel on their platform? Have you ever seen channels? Their guests will be talking. If they want to reference, they'll say, oh, yesterday when I was in Arise or when I was in TVC. Have you ever heard? It's not allowed. The other day, Abati was talking. He talked about something and he told the guests that I cannot mention the name of the channel here because we are not allowed. The man insisted. He said, no, we are not allowed. But all my panelists here, you people just treat me like, it's not nice now. Not all of you. Most of you here respect me and follow the guidelines of this platform. I'm happy that Mr. Ike came here now to talk about so many things because it's good sometimes when other people mention some things. And I also thank Mr. Black Panther for telling us that when there's topic, people should stick with the topic. Not that I don't know these things, my people. If I try to control them, the next thing I'm hearing is because it's your channel. Please, henceforth, please, my people. I'm doing my best. I love you all. I respect everybody equally. But respect me back and follow the rules. It's just the rules. How can you be part of us here? You say you want a better Nigeria. You can't follow rules. Please. Next time you want to divert and I say stop, just stop, please. Seek permission from me. Oh, Elvis, can we divert? Sometimes I have something I want to talk about. I have not started to talk about it. Other people are on the panelists already jumped out of the topic and start discussing what I have as a second segment. Sometimes I just look, say, God, which kind of wahala be this one now? Eh? Please, my people. Please, I beg the beggar. Especially on you people come here, all of in fact 70% of people that come here measure channel. If my papa get channel, not mention her for a year. Let my father come to me, my son, promote me. I will promote my father. I not saying you may help me promote my father for my own channel. You know what that means for me to use my father as an example? That means every other person is not allowed. Please, we should understand this thing. My friend came to me the other day. Please, can you help me talk to Tunde? Not that I want to promote my my business there. I reached out to them. Now, despite that we have contacts, he said, bro, now 150,000. It's okay because of you. I'll remove 30,000. May she bring 120,000 naira for a promotion for only 1 day, my people. 1 day. You people should be supporting me. Support me. I'm not saying that you must give me super chat. If you are not somebody give me super chat, so with this screen, so. But if you know you don't also have to give, then support me. Tell people meet Nigeria Watch. I don't even know. Maybe like say these people they pay now for my back safe. Maybe some of them they collect money from on my behalf. You say, no worry, pay me. I'll go talk for Nigeria Watch. Then you come here now, you jump out of the topic and start promoting everybody you see. Please, those rubbish should stop. Should stop. Don't, if you want to reference or something, just say I was in one channel yesterday and so thing happened. He said, no, don't mention any name here. I'm not interested. Anyhow, anybody want to think about it. If you don't like it, then go to hell and burn to ashes. Because sometimes when somebody is too quiet, you people take people as a fool. When some of you are looking for a way to go out of the channel, that's what you do. When you go, you'll be replaced. I treat you with respect. Treat me with respect. I follow rules. Follow rules. I'm not perfect. You are not perfect. Let's manage each other's. Somebody will be talking. Tajetion will just fool everywhere. Then people start insulting themselves on the panel. When we talk, you people say now because of saying my channel. It's not nice. How would you feel you have a business, other person come there to destroy it every time? Before you judge me on this speech, put yourself in my shoe before you judge me. Sometimes it's good. God will bless you, Mr. Ike, for touching on so many things because what you touched on is pushing more things out of me. This is how I've been treated here. Sometimes I just look at everybody. Okay, thank you. Good night, my people. It's not nice, please. Thank you. Let's talk about this visa ban. I have a full screen. Please, guys, I will end this broadcast right now. Refresh for those of you that is watching us. Let me, so that I can take 1 hour to take for other people to contribute to this, like 80 minutes. That will be fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Please, for those of you watching us, all our spectators, just no, Mr. CM, you are going to be the next to talk. That's fine. Please, for those of you watching us right now, refresh and join us. Refresh and join. Look for Nigeria Watch again because I'm ending this particular one. Thank you. You are the pillar that holds my life.